Microphone check, 1, 2. What is this? All right, we're doing it. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, Merry Christmas. Welcome back to show 129 RC Pilots Lounge, where we chill. This is the place to be if you love RC. How is everybody? Give me a round of emojis if you can hear and see me well on YouTube. All right, YouTubers. We'll see you guys on the YouTube chat. New Instagrammers, go to Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. We are going to do a roll call in a minute. We got 30 folks in here, 33 folks in here. Christmas, day after Christmas. We're going to talk about what you guys got, what you want to get, all of that good stuff. We'll do a little roll call here in a minute. Yeah, Merry Christmas to all you guys. I think we're going to get some new fellas coming from Instagram, maybe. I'll leave the live up for a little while. Nate, little N, big mouth in the house on Instagram. What's up, dude? We'll see you. Nathaniel Morgan, what is happening? Lon Luvar, you guys can hear and see me, it sounds like. Very cool. Jeremy Sean, Randy, Victor, the Wizard, South Bend, Jeremy Sean. If my EC5 cable isn't long enough, can I use a EC5 extension? Yeah. Nope, not the Hawker Hunter tonight, because there's nowhere to drive traffic. And Bobby K will get the first pull on the Hawker Hunter as far as social media, and then of course I'll do what I do to help. Eric Tennant, Eddie K, Nathaniel Morgan, Ping Pong, nice, doing real flight. George Watts, Boss 223, says steer clear of extensions if you can. Shadow Ops, nice. Rick and Roy, what is happening? Dennis Farley. Dennis Farley can't decide if he wants to get a Flightline Corsair or wait for a nice new Warbird. That's tough. That's a tough one. Jordan got a Real Flight 9.5 for Christmas and an I Love RC t-shirt. Fantastic. You guys on Instagram, come join the party. We got 50 folks in there already at Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Hop in over there. Tell me you came from the gram. That'll be cool. Nice, Nate. Nate, David Snyder, what's up? Nate just ordered the 70mm F-104 Space Needle with Christmas money, and he's going to put the F-35 N-Runner in it and the F-16 Metal Gear. Nice. Eric Quinn, Joe Valdez from Denver, what is happening? Nice. Jay Custer, nice to see you here, man. Casey Lira, what Corsair is best for the intermediate flyer? Do they still have the E-Flight one, guys? That 1.2 is pretty sick. RC next Tuesday. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much. Yeah, man, I am well. I am well. I tell you, it's a funny time of year. You know what I mean? It's awesome, but it also reminds you of folks who aren't with us anymore and things like that, and that's kind of hard. You know, funny thing about seasonal affective disorder is the acronyms spell SAD. And it's kind of like you just don't have a reason, but sometimes you are. Not that I'm diagnosing myself, but I have my days, guys. Nice, Alan. Van Ordstrand came from Instagram. Dollar Bill Clinton in the house, if he doesn't say so himself. You're early tonight, man. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what is going on, dude? Jeff in Lower Alabama, you just did a giveaway on your channel, didn't you? Celebrating hitting 500 subs. Am I wrong about that? Jordan Dole also got a sweet gift from Air Marshal and BitGo in Air Marshal's giveaway on Monday. Very cool. Thanks, Bobby, he says. The Dynam Corsair is a nice plane. You know, the intermediate guys, it's not the flight character sometimes that keeps me from recommending Dynam. It's the modeling required. And I so much want people to have a great experience with their modeling that I tend to lean to the Horizon products. I'm an equal opportunity enjoyer, and I want folks to have the best go at their efforts. Guys, if you're on Instagram, good to see you. We're over at Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Gonna have a hell of a show like we always do. Show number 129. Just in time. Let's go. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. If you like RC, you do not want to miss out what goes on over there on that channel, I'm telling you. Jeff's Custom RC, what's up? I just got here. Fred Barron in the house, Boss 223. So many of my buddies are in here. I love it. Farmer Man, chilling. Dave's RC in the house. Jetman, what is happening? Some of you guys need to be completely kicked out of the giveaways. You win too much. All my friends on Instagram, thanks for doing what you do and following me on Instagram. But I tell you what, you're missing out if you're not hitting me up on YouTube. No doubt. Your giveaway's coming up on the 2nd of January. Jeff in Lower Alabama is going to drop a link to his channel. Now, links have been funny on YouTube lately because they're like cracking down on the spamography. But Jeff in Lower Alabama is doing it. So he's having a giveaway. He's hit 500 subs lately. He's been a great supporter of my channel and many others for a long time. And I wanted to give him a little love tonight. So check out Jeff in Lower Alabama, dudes. Raven Rock, getting more gray, Ryan. Kids or us or both? Yes. Know your Joe. Go to the source. I don't know what you mean by that, but sounds good. Boy, a lot of new faces. I love it. Michael writes, let's see. John Perry. Dude, I have a lot of videos on the E-flite F-18s. Not any new ones. But if you check out my channel, you might be surprised because a lot of times I'll do more videos than just the regular old reviews. And if you consider the fact that the gray F-18 is identical other than the paint scheme, then you got 2 or 3 or 4 more videos that you can enjoy over here on the channel. We work hard to deliver content in betwixt real life, like so many of the rest of you have to endure as well. RC rolling in the house. Barry Campbell. We're going to be off and on with the glasses. For real. Airvex, what's happening, man? Micah in the house. We've got them from beginners to advanced in this chat, man, on this channel. It's awesome. Wayne's RC, what's going on? Raymond Molina. Thanks, Know Your Joe. I appreciate that. I tell you what, if I don't know, somebody in here does. What's up, Instagram? I did put a new video up today. Honestly, I put up 3 new videos in the last week or so, maybe 4. Definitely check out the channel. And you really have to stay tuned on the Facebook group and Instagram because YouTube does not always send out notifications like you would think they would. So I'd hate for you to miss something. So many of you are on it when a new video posts. I posted a video late last night, so I think I posted a video Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and then the day before Christmas Eve. A lot of fun, actually. You want to see what's up with GoPro 360, watch my Stearman video where Bobby K and I actually had 3 mid-air crashes. Paul McNeil wants to know what you guys think about $2,000 RC stimulus package. All I know is y'all better be clicking through PilotRyanMedia.com when you spend it. Come on now. Keith Christie's liking the green grass on the new videos. Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't lie when I say I have a lot of videos in the queue. I've got, quite a quiver that I can pull an arsenal from and upload new videos. So I've got some new videos and some older videos that you're going to see, come to light on the channel. Good morning. Good Sunday morning. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, game changer with the GoPro 360, dudes. Thanks, Jake Barnes. Lee Davidson says he hadn't posted any videos for 4 days. That's like a record for him. He usually posts all the time. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, the Facebook group is on fire. RC Pilots Lounge. Do it. Yeah, Desert Jets, thanks so much. You guys on Instagram, PilotRyanMedia.com if you're not already, and Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Yeah, Dave's RC did a good deal last night. That Carbon Z T28 video was sweet too. Yeah, that is sweet. I need to get one, but I'll just probably fly Bobby's. I really have no business. The thing about a YouTube channel, it's like if you're gonna spend money, you really got to stay up with the new stuff. I've kind of committed to this. And Victor, your wife said you can drop some serious coin on something. What are you gonna buy, man? Yeah, this year's supposed to be hot from a lot of different companies. And I gotta tell you, as you guys know, loads of links in the video description, and Hobby Zone's having a flash sale still going on. So click the link in the description, check out Hobby Zone. You wanna get $10, $20, things like that off of some of those Arrows RC Warbirds. Do it. Do it, do it. And keep an eye, man, I'm telling you. Because I still, even though it's snowing here, I've got new releases that are going to be coming out over the next few weeks. And as always, more to come. Yeah, that people thought we were crashing on purpose in that Stearman video. I would say no. Because if that were the intent, we would have crashed way sooner. We were just trying to fly basically formation in a seriously windy, gross day. Olson, what's going on? Did you order your Carbon Z Cub, or are they out of stock, man? Olson? Or you ordered already? Guys, somebody tell me how much that T33 from HSD costs. Somebody asked me earlier and I do not know off the top of my head. How's it going over here? Yeah, check it out, guys. Hobby Zone. I got links to everything, you know. And you only need one link, honestly, if you're into supporting the channel, PilotRyanMedia.com, and you can get to everything from there. The Conshindo, I haven't flown the new Conshindo, but I did fly the first iteration of it, and it was a nice flying plane. The new one is supposed to be even better. Alfonso Cepeda, Feliz Navidad, man. Feliz Navidad. Ordered a month ago. Holy smokes. Yeah, boss, I hear you. So the first incursion was no big deal. It was just a wingtip. And then the second one, it looked like it was going to be a goner, and we flew out of it. And after that second crash incursion, I would say take a good look at the elevator, because half of one of the sides was missing. And the plane, I could hardly tell that I was missing half of it, almost half of an elevator. Amazing. Wild Bill, what's up, man? Ken Bird, thank you guys for the response, for the answers on the, we got 96 folks over on YouTube, Instagram. Check it. You're missing out, man. The community shows up in force. Got a new hat. My daughter's, she's like your other hats, so gnarly and pilled that you need something else. I'm actually looking forward to some simulator flying, to be honest, you guys. Bobby's got the 9.5. I've got the 9 that I think very easily make a 9.5. Awesome, Know Your Joe. The review on what, the F-18? Tim Smith, what's going on? Ha, David Snyder, you're nice, man. You feel like Mike was trying so hard to mid-air me that day? Dude, he was out with his quad, and he, I think, got some good stuff, but he loses his quad like every day that he tries to get something. Jake Barnes, the 360 GoPro, What's awesome about it shooting in spherical format is that I know it's in editing. It's in post that you go through the GoPro app. You can put it on your computer, and then you can control the shot and click a keyframe and set it. So I have done a lot of this air-to-air trying to capture footage before, and even with Bobby, as good as he flies, the camera's not looking where he's at, and it's just a shame. So with the 360, it has a default. It's either shooting, the default will be ahead of you or behind you, but you have that whole spherical view, 360, all the way around, up and down, sideways, and you can control that in the edit, click it, set it, so, and it's stabilized. I do all that in the GoPro app, and then export it as an MP4, which I can drag into my regular editing software and put together a nice piece. That was my first go at that 360, and I'm just over the moon with what it can do. Now the camera is about $500, but if you look at that footage from the Stearman video, that $500 all of a sudden doesn't sound like too much. It depends what you want to do with your YouTube life, you know what I mean? For me, I like having a camera crew on the plane. I could not believe what I was able to pull out of that flight. So we would do flights before where we were lucky to get a couple seconds out of the whole flight. It was completely opposite with the 360. It's a chunk of a camera, but it took it really well. I flew with the 5000 4S pack all the way in the front of that Stearman. This was riding in the back seat. I think I actually put another 2200 3S in there just for fun, because I knew I was going to be pushing tail heavy, you know what I mean? Instagrammers, we're on YouTube, but I'm leaving you roll just to see what happens. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube, we're live with 100 guys. Check it out. I'm telling you, Jeff, it was neat. Yeah, Jordan. Bobby's doing Christmas stuff with family, man. He might show up later. I'm not sure. I told him not to worry about it. Yes, Olson. I'm auditioning for the new Blues Brother movie. Anthony Scalia. Have you guys got the HSD V2 F16? Yeah, we did videos of it right here on the channel, man. Go back and check it out. We did a handful of videos on it. Roach Coach, Charlie. Gonna Maiden the Havoc. Can't wait for it to be the electronics fault. Rolling loops are the ticket, man. You know what I want to do with these cameras is paint them like Dayglow orange and put like a parachute on them. You know, luckily the camera didn't get destroyed when it got ejected from the plane, but it landed in the grass, no big deal. It was pretty cool. Race 22, Warren, what is happening? Yeah, it was cold that day, dude. And the funny thing is, we were out because I have a Skunk Works project that was gonna be dropping on Christmas. So we were out filming on a Sunday, super cold, trying to get that work done for Christmas. The next day, one of my partners told me, one of my affiliate partners told me, yeah, we're gonna push it back a week or two. Well, that's cool. I got some more time to do the edit, but I was going to be dropping a brand new thing on Christmas, but it didn't happen. Mike SSI, that's right, man. Mr. Shady. You know what? My diffs are what gave up for me on my Creighton EXB. I actually have one of those videos from. I think I did do a video where I was launching the new ramp. I can't remember if that was the EXB or not. But I do need to edit up my BMX track Creighton EXB bash. I'm actually still waiting on the diffs to come in. I have the parts to fix the diffs, but I do not want to do it. I'd rather just replace them. So I'm kind of waiting. Boss 223 has a question about the Air Cobra. Are you talking about the Reno Racer one? I would think that it wouldn't have them. Hey, Instagrammers, what's going on? Grayson got some merch for Christmas. Awesome. Hey, we're all hanging out on YouTube, Pilot Ryan Media YouTube channel. Instagram guys. There's 100 of us chilling. We're kind of like double dipping on the live stream right now. Jet Tech Don in the house. Dude, it is huge, Anthony, and we've got multiple videos of it on the channel as well. If you like RC, I really invite you to check out the homepage of my YouTube channel, because we have done a lot of videos on all the new stuff that's been coming out over the years. We're actually just getting going again. I took a 5-year break off this channel to build brand somewhere else, and now it's I get to do it for myself. What's up, Pops? In the house, man. Dad, I'm missing Muncie. In a big way. I want to go home and spend some time, Dad. Man, I miss it. My people. Seriously bad. I gotta see my buddies, man. Yeah, Olson. I mean, it's almost inevitable. It's like, who's going to get there first? I mean, a B-25 seems to be something that an inevitability, so to say. And I know there's the big monster LX one, but that reminds me about Banana Hobby. Man, looks like they got a bunch of old Hobby King planes. If you look at the 1.1 Spitfire and P40 that are on the Banana Hobby page, that looks a lot like the Hobby King stuff, doesn't it? And then it almost looks like they've upgraded some of the electronics on some of the LX stuff. Yeah, Mr. Shady, that's too bad, because you know what, I had a 6S regular Creighton that was all M2C'd except for the chassis. And it's my all-time favorite basher. You know, there's planes I have that I would replace in a heartbeat if I put them in. But the Creighton 6S platform is one of those bashers that I really need to have always. I just really like that one. I have the big 8S Outcast and 8S Losi SBR back here. But I almost would rather get my 6S Creightons working than pick up an 8S one. There's something about the sweet spot of that 6S platform I think is really neat. Any news on some new E-flite jets for the new year, Aaron Phillips? You know what, when we're allowed to say, we will say, but they work with so many influencers that they really don't tell us till it's time to be working them up. I mean, I actually received something in the post a few days ago from Horizon that it just showed up. I didn't even know. And that happens a lot. Trail Run RC, all you guys, what's happening on Instagram? Hey Zane, you got to contact Horizon. They'll straighten it out for you. And we're all over on YouTube, man. Check it out. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. There's 100 of us chilling in the room. Shropshire Lad. You know, as soon as Bobby's got to do a build video on his Hawker Hunter, the BitGo one. And once there's somewhere to... There's nowhere to, we can't, it doesn't make sense to show it off when there's nowhere to drive clicks to. You can't go look at it, really. Sebo Racing, good evening, man. John Graham says, hit the thumbs up, dudes. Eric Quinn, all I know is it's a 70mm in runner. It's got ball links, and it looks really nice. With the PT-17, it was obvious that methods of construction have been improved. Definitely a few steps in the right direction. I was really glad to see that carried forward into the 70 millimeter Hawker as well. So good things, all good things. Alan, if I knew, I would tell you. I really don't know. Thank you, Trail Run. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm telling you, B25. I know, Olson. I know it. It seems like it's got to happen. Photon needs to get a room, I think. Thanks, Pops. Yeah, that camera is a game changer in the Stearman, dude. Pilot Jerry RC, yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, it takes a while for the reputations to change. Now, I don't have one of those big LX P40s, but I want one. And the issues are like grandfather clause, right? Like everybody early on for so long, that was definitely the known list of things that needed fixed. But I'm thinking that it's got like Hobbywing ESCs. I don't know what's up with the servos, but you can buy a kit. I mean, I'm probably going for a plug and play style or ARF or whatever they call it. But again, I'm so bloody busy. I don't have any business buying something. It's like they should send me one if they want us to do a video, to be honest with you. Fog City, what is happening? Take a number. You know what I mean? Boss 223, I mean, if you pay attention to the Horizon Hobby streams and stuff, they've been dropping hints. I mean, I think we're going to see another 1.5 killer warbird coming out of Horizon in some time. I don't know when, obviously. John Graham, a nice big B-17 would be nice too. Yeah, I mean, you can get the one with problems or reputed to have problems, I think, from Hobby King and Banggood and stuff. But it would be nice if there was one that you could like super trust. Did my kids get some RC for Christmas? No, we have so much of it. Like I don't get any RC for Christmas. Actually, my wife and I are so low key. It's all about the kids. Like, I mean, I put in new hardwood floor and I got her a bunch of firewood. That's kind of how we roll. Like I got a hat. You know what I'm saying? And like eggs for breakfast. And I'm good. So, if I had a choice between E-flite A10 or the F-18, which bird would you choose? Aaron Phillips, what kind of surface do you fly off of? Is what I'd want to ask you. And also kind of where your experience level is. That's what I want to know. Ryan O, which Avani are we talking about? I'd be surprised, Rhino, if it's a 109, but only because of the ground handling, I would guess it'd be a 190, but I really have no idea. No idea. Grass, flying for several years, A10 all day long. But man, honestly, if you've been flying for a long time, you might like the AS3X stuff, but you don't necessarily need it. I mean, I'd be looking at, if the grass is in good shape, you can get away with whatever. But I would definitely be looking at the E-flite A10 or the FMS A10. The FMS A10 is sick, and it's big, and it only takes one battery, and we got loads of video of it. And obviously, you click through my website, it helps the channel by earning commissions on purchases. Costs you nothing. FMS version 3 70 millimeter. Yeah, 4 minutes sounds about right. I mean, it's an end runner. You usually get more flight time. And 4,000 is probably a sweet spot. I know guys can cram bigger stuff in there, but all of a sudden you start suffering that weight penalty. You know what I mean? Yeah, that big B17. I'd like to try one sometime. What's going on, Majid? Check us out at Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. We're all over here chilling in a live stream on YouTube. We got 100 folks in there. Mr. Fizzlebeck, what's happening? Colin Arrow Air Shows. What are you doing here, man? You should be on YouTube, dude. Oh, Photon. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. Any thoughts on the new and improved Ultramicro Night Vapor? Wonder if they fixed all the issues. I think they beefed it up. And we're going to get a couple of them to fly here in the warehouse over here at Bobby's BitGo warehouse. I'm so helpful. I get keys to the place just for fun. Ha! There you are, Colin. JD Crow, what's going on? A lot of you guys, I see you on the Facebook group, man, which is killer. RC Pilots Lounge on Facebook. No bull, no BS on that channel or on that page. It's awesome. Ruger 14 just bought the E-flite A10, put it together, first full size after UMX citation. Maybe a big jump, been flying for a couple years. Yeah, man, there's a load of videos of that E-flite A10 over here on this channel, and I would definitely urge you to listen to the things we say, because you can get a good idea about how to set up the thing for your first go. Roach Coach says he gets 4 minutes, 20 seconds on his 4000 HRB in his F-16. We don't know which F-16 or what in-runner, but that's cool. Yelp, streaming on Yelp. Oh, dude, the 262 and the HSD 262 and the HSD Cessna are definitely on my list. I already have a video of the 182 on this channel, but I went, I went and filmed Andy flying it at a show, actually. Paul Hatcher in the house, what's up? Air Marshal, get bent, good to see you. Connor Gray, man, the Habu's an awesome jet. I'm telling you guys, you've come to the right place. Check out my channel. We've done multiple videos of the E-flite Habu, and we even had a guy who had never flown before fly it to prove that it is got the potential to be a good first aircraft. Mr. Shady, you know, if something's flying jittery, it just needs the gains turned down. And I really feel like they dialed in AS3X over the last few years, because I remember feeling like some of the planes, once you got on step, really were kind of ping-ponging. But I really feel like now you can't hardly tell, I can't tell the AS3X is even there. But it used to seem a little jittery, but I don't really think so now, unless you've got them jacked up on the gains. Very fancy, says Jordan. Free wing 70 millimeter. Pilot Jerry in the house. Jono Edwards Havoc for shipping. The best thing for shipping planes is to keep the original carton and put them in that foam. But, you know, bubble wrap, shelf liner, newspaper, that kind of stuff is the way to go. EQ, what, the 262, is that what you're talking about you're getting? Adjustable gains, yeah. You can adjust the gains on most things if you're willing to do the study. I'm liking the 637Ts. I'm learning how to set them up, which is very nice. Brian Brissett in the house. What's happening? Charles McDaniels. Hey Ryan, I have a Habu STS. The battery slides around. I don't want to use Velcro. So what is the non-skid mat? It's shelf liner. Shelf liner. If you team it up with the Velcro, it's awesome. You know, the Velcro strap on one of those batteries can slide around. But if you do both, you're really good. Ken Bird, I invite you to watch the videos where we had the brand new guy who had never flown before, because, you know, me and Bobby can easily fly anything. So I really wanted to put it in the hands of somebody who was truly brand new, so people who were on the fence could really see it in the hands of somebody who just had a tiny bit of instruction and a very little bit of sim time. I think it is as good as the reviews say, Ken. And I would invite you to check out the videos on this channel of the E-flite Habu. We did 3 or 4 of them. And I think you'll find out what you want to know. Scott Settle, I don't know what to tell you his email address is right off the top of my head. One of you guys might know. I think it's bobby.committa@bitgohobby.com, but I'm not sure exactly. But if you email me at info@pilotryanmedia.com, I can copy him in so you'll have his address. You know what I mean, Scott? I'd be glad to do that for you. Not right at the moment, though. The new guy's busy, man. He's a doctor and he's got like 4 kids. So we just haven't been back out with them. You guys, honestly, I don't know how I keep up. I've done it forever and I should have burnt out 3 or 4 times by now. There's a reason I'm still here. It's because I'm absolutely batshit crazy. So every time that you guys see a video, every time I get to fly, we're filming. We've got jobs to get done because we're blessed to get these early projects. And like I said, I'm absolutely nuts. So nobody's sponsoring me to do episodes with the new guy, unfortunately. So it's really easy for that not to happen. And the way it's boss, that's close, but that's not how you spell it. It's close, but it's not right. I think it's K. There you go. Air Marshal got it. So yeah, it's really tough, and we just, it's really hard. Like that. Why do you think I want to go full time? But I can't sustain it. For a few months, it was pretty sweet, and then everybody is an influencer now. So it's just not sustainable. But I want. The reason I want to go full time is so I can do this full time. And a lot of you probably think I am already, but it's not. I mean, people thought I own Motion, which is ridiculous, but we worked that hard. You would think so. But no, we all had full-time jobs we were doing it around. You have to be nuts to keep up, because when you get to go fly, that's all you want to do. But I like sharing it, so I know there's people watching, and so that's how we do it. Pump the brakes, get the camera out, do the thing, man. Do the thing. I've made a lot of videos at this point. Ha, very. Dennis Farley retracted his own message. Yeah, David, I'm not too worried about it. I'll figure out other ways to make it happen. No, he doesn't, Roy. No, he doesn't. Yep. Colin Air Show's flying some balsas. Michael C., what's going on? Stupid spell check, yeah. Nice. So man, what in the world did you guys get for Christmas? And what do you want? You guys are, some of you got some loot and you're holding out, waiting to see what happens. I hope you guys have had a great time. Some of us, things have slowed down this year and they've been stuck at home, and some of us have worked right on through this craziness. And the last few days is, I feel like the first time I've slowed down in a minute, and it was awesome. Awesome. Barry Campbell, you got nothing. Barry Campbell, you got orders to go out of town, didn't you? Last minute. Ah, bless your heart, man. Our buddy Barry Campbell's hanging at a hotel, man. Give him some big emojis, man, of love. I'm sure he's away from his family, and we're all he's got. Poor Baxter. Best T28 out there, Olson. What size you talking, man? There's so many good ones. Chip Mitchell. You guys answer this one. Any recommendations on power for charging at the field? I know Bobby's got a slick generator. Connor Gray, you got the Habu. Awesome. Hey, I want you guys that are new here or just now getting turned on to this channel and all the videos we've done on all the toys you just received, I want you to say hello in the comment section of those videos, because I'll know. I'll see them. And if you have questions, hit me up in those videos. That's what it's all about. My comment sections are on fire. So jump in and enjoy that. John Graham, you got Real Flight 9.5. Somebody answered Chip Mitchell on the recommendations for power to charge at the field. David Snyder had a great family Christmas. No new stuff, just finished some projects. Awesome. Ryan O. Avanti, but not exactly a surprise. Yep. My wife got me a backup MiG-29, T-33 Jetman. Hey, T-33 Jetman, what's your name on Facebook? You might be someone I know. Jono Edwards got Horizon Air Show Hero. Any T-28, says David Snyder to Olson. Oh my gosh, it goes so fast sometimes. Sorry. 1500-ish. Olson says, you got to look at the FMS then. The FMS 4S 1400 millimeter T28 is your deal. Mikey likes it, says when you're single and have no family, you don't celebrate Christmas, just another day. Well, it depends on what you believe. But it's a very special day for some of us, regardless of our situation. And I think we're all better off when we think that way. If life is not bigger than us, then what a complete S show. Kenneth Booth got a Blue Angel F4 with the afterburner, killing it. Dad got a Charger with a 3S 2200 from somebody. Barry Campbell, bless his heart, he's out of town for 28 days, 800 miles from home, man. Doing that thing, dude. Man of the house, getting it done. It ain't cozy, it ain't comfortable. No one asked you if you liked it, but you're doing it. Salt of the earth, man. Someone's got to do it. Bless you. Bless you, bless you for that. Charles McDaniel got the Habu STS, still wants a Carbon Z Cub SS. You know what to do. Click that crazy order button through Pilot Ryan Media. Come on now. I'm trying to catch up and not miss anything. Pilot Jerry got to get on the list for the next shipment of the HSD 182. Good for you, man. It's a great 182. A lot of emojis for Barry. Let's see. It has gone really really fast. Got a new E-flite Night Timber X. Says ping pong, smart case, Honda 2000 generator, 1500 watt power supply, Revolectrix Power Lab 6.8 charger. Oh man, if I missed you guys, you have to say it again. Fred Barron bought 4 more SCX-24 for the family for indoor trail runs and some competitions. That's great. I thought that was you, T33 Jetman. William Jackson on Facebook, he's got a group called Fans of William Jackson Custom RC. That dude has done some fantastic paint jobs, super supportive wife. I invite you guys to check him out, man. T33 Jetman is his handle on YouTube, but his Facebook's on fire. Check him out. William Jackson, Fans of William Jackson Custom RC Planes. Let's see. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm sorry it goes so fast. Not likely, Yeah, he does some great work, Colin, you're right. Rhino got a trumpet, awesome. Writes Sebo Racing asked me about the Carbon Z T28 retracts. I don't think they will, but you never say never, but it kind of seems like they won't. Let's see. I'm just going to catch up. I'm missing some, guys. Charles McDaniel, all I got here is my wife got it for me. She heard you and said my birthday's in February. Nice. Scott Settle, yeah, William's work is awesome. Let's see. Michael writes, it is the luckiest guy. You win everything. Him and Jeff's Custom. David Snyder did a video on those retracts on the Carbon Z T28. And I know Wrightsa put some, I think, Hobby King retracts or struts on his. No worries. Your shop looks pretty dope too. Are you the guy who did the like Air Force paint scheme on like the big T33 and some of that? Maybe even an A10? P51D fan bought Real Flight 9.5 through Pilot Ryan Media. Appreciate that. All right, Mikey. Roach Coach got a hard time from his daughter at their Super Spreader Christmas. Pilot Jerry RC says, check out David Snyder's video on the T28 retracts. David Snyder, you should post that video to the RC Pilots Lounge Facebook group. Hey, you guys on Instagram, sorry I haven't looked over here much, but we're just rocking on the YouTube channel, Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Pop in the chat over there so I don't miss out. There's a lot of questions and answers coming from the community. We're at show 129, longest running live stream in RC airplanes. Cranking it off. Yeah, man. David Snyder, hopefully he'll post that to the Pilots Lounge Facebook group. That video on the Carbon Z T28 retracts. That's probably the only reason why I don't have one. Speaking of luckiest guy ever, writes, I did all the updates on your receiver ESC and got it packaged up and ready to go. Gonna try to get it out Monday if the post office isn't a dang train wreck. Awesome. Awesome. Nice, George Watts. T33 Jetman, is that your YouTube channel as well? The T33 Jetman? Not to like pick, but you know you're allowed to change your YouTube name, and it might be a good idea if it coincides with like your Facebook presence, you know what I mean? Like for me, I use my social media as a supplement to my YouTube channel, which is what's up. Steve Hodges. You're not the Steve Hodges I know, are you? If you are, your question is hilarious. Just found this channel. What is it about? Because you should know. But if you're a Steve Hodges that isn't RC Jet Dude, then this channel is about RC, electric RC airplanes and jets. We fly some trucks from every now and then, and we just have a blast. We've been at it for a long time. We've turned into a source for information, and people tend to really like our videos because we talk through what we do. So people appreciate that, and there's a lot to be learned from listening to somebody who's flown a ton of foamies. Mike Gregory, man, I appreciate that. And sorry again for you guys on Instagram. We're all chilling out over at the YouTube channel. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed, do it. Turn on that notification bell and follow me on Instagram, you guys, because YouTube does not always post out notifications. If you watched, they try to think for you. So if you want notifications when we post new content, you really got to be following RC Pilots Lounge Facebook group and right here on Instagram, and you're good to go. I got a Coke in the fridge, man. They were out of Pepsi's at the store. Oh, Steve Hodges. So hilarious that you're not the Steve Hodges I know, because if you were, I thought, what a rascal, because you should already know. But no, it's cool, man. We're here about RC. If you check out the rest of the channel, you'll know. We do like almost all of the new releases in the RC market, right? Airplanes and jets, things like that. We wear cool sunglasses and stupid hats. We have our own merch, and we're hanging out in a warehouse that's just like full of RCs. We're kind of a big deal around here, just in case. Yeah, and we're growing it out. So that's what's happening. Thanks, David Snyder. Guniac, what's up, dude? Yeah, Air Marshal. That's exactly right. Steve Hodges, that's RC Jet Dude's name. And he hadn't been here for a while. George, come on now. Hilarious. We're getting into the soda debate. It's all garbage. I don't drink those caffeine drinks. I drink coffee and soda. My quota for soda is usually on point. Pepsi and a moon pie. Your dentist loves it. Double dipping. Very cool. Ronnie Gray, first time watching. Oh man, welcome to the channel. If you're into RC, this is the place to be. I invite you to check out the rest of the channel. We've done loads of videos on almost everything that comes to the electric market. Hobby grade, good stuff, quality products that are backed very well by the people who sell them. So I definitely invite you to subscribe to the channel and turn on that notification bell and check out the channel's homepage, because man, we are extremely busy over here at Pilot Ryan Media. And we do work for other companies as well. And some of the video work I do lives on other channels also. So I've been at it for a minute. Andrew Reese, what's going on, dude? Big Merry Christmas to you, Ryan, and Bobby K. Absolutely, man. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thanks so much. Mikey likes it. Warm Dr. Pepper and cold pizza. Ugh. Oh, goodness. Ronnie Gray has a question that some of you guys might know the answer to. Can you tell him what receiver he needs for QX7 for his first wing? Yeah, Ken Bird. Ryan, what do you see as being the next releases? What airframes? You don't have to tell us secrets. Well, you guys have noticed, and if you're paying attention, there's a lot of, the technology has advanced, and there's some older airframes that you've already seen be kind of re-released with the new tech in them. So I think you're going to see more of that from perhaps everyone. And then, I don't know what. Who knows what? You know what I mean? I couldn't say if I knew, and I don't really know. I don't know. I'm just glad the hobby's still going strong, to be honest. I wasn't sure. Dad's a Pepsi guy for sure. Brooke got Cokes because they were out of Pepsi the other day. So, I mean, I'm not in violation of any kind of contract. I promise. Mr. Shady says, so pleased to see Stuart back at Hobby King. I think we'll see some nice stuff from them next year. Yeah, who knows? It's kind of wild. I think it's wild seeing Hobby King products at Banana. Kenneth Booth, that's a great question. If you can get anybody on the phone over there, ask them. Yeah, Colin, I think so too. Michael Shushanian, the Hobby King Paramotor. I know some of these guys have had experience with that. The only thing Hobby King I've done is a long time ago, a Durafly Corsair, which is basically now the Corsair that's available at Hobby Zone. And then the MiG-17. Nice, Scott Settle. Liking the merch, man. Jake Barnes likes the Kingcraft Stearman. Yeah, I'd like to see a bigger one, but still 6S. But yeah, I mean, look, man, I don't know it if folks don't work with me. I don't know it. I mean, there's some stuff I just love because I helped from the get-go. When Flightline or Freewing comes out with something I gotta have, I'll make it happen. But they don't work with anybody. But I don't really care because I like what I like. But yeah, man, if I love it, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I hate that you like it too, Air Marshal. Yeah, that's right. And we don't know when that's going to happen, but reportedly the Draco will be 2 meter and 6S and super tricked out. And I think that's going to be a big smash. Cashews. I like almonds. I had a bunch of pistachios today. I basically live off of peanuts though all week. I don't really have time for lunch. Doesn't look like I missed lunch, but most of the time, a couple bags of those 50-cent peanuts in the morning, and that'll get me through the day till I go home and eat stuff that kids like, which is, 4-year-old, 7-year-old, and 9-year-old. So I'm eating that kind of stuff. Airplanes are my favorite RC thing, although I do love the surface stuff over the last year. That's right, Hangar 51. The Rafale is available for pre-order. I would invite you, if you're interested in the Rafale and you want to get on the pre-order, to go to pilotryanmedia.com and click the Horizon Hobby link and check out the FMS lineup. We'll be doing one. Almonds, they're great. Hot dog water is really where it's at ultimately. That and rolling loops. The Moonbeam, no man, that's the 1.5 Mustang from E-Flite, which we've got multiple videos on here. I don't really go for the smallish warbirds. Ruger 14, you know what, I think most of us just tune that baloney out and just keep on doing what we do as far as the FAA goes. Whatever's going on is some more BS that is going to be very hard to enforce and make everybody a criminal. So I don't see it. I don't know. I don't see it happening. Yeah, Jordan, you're right. Draco will be a hot ticket. Guniac's got pre-orders for the Rafale burners as well. Peanut butter thick shakes. No, I'm in a warehouse. It's a 1.5 ping pong. That's the E-Flite P51, dude. I don't need to turn around. I set it behind me. It's a 1.5. And then, yeah, you see my P47 wings. Connection for electronics, any issues? You know what? I never had any trouble with that. I know some guys let the board float, and I've also used that whatever that I think it's a dielectric grease. How far am I from West Virginia? Pretty far. For real. Bill B, you're the man, dude. It's on the floor, the 1.5. Right there, 6S badass. Multiple videos on the channel, dude. What's going on, Instagram? You guys need to be on my YouTube channel right now. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. We got 100 dudes in here talking RC. There's a lot going on besides just listening to me in the comment section. Don't miss out. Subscribe. Nobody makes a Bearcat in foam that size, but somebody who's one of the Balsa guys might know. Ping Pong's talking it's small compared to the gassers he flies. Craig Beaven, what's up? That's a big T-33 from HSD, Kenneth Booth. Again, videos of it on the channel, dude, multiple. I had just posted one of Bobby K's flights last night. I mean, Christmas Day. I'm working on Christmas Day, dudes. Do I get a headache when I fly upside down? No. Boss 223 says, I'm about 4.5 from Barbersville, West Virginia. Seagull Bearcat. They want me to sell one, you gotta send me one. Electric. Yeah, it's super mean, Kenneth Booth. You said there might be another 1.5 release. What would be your ideal match for the P51? Well, you got to think about the, you know, what's an enemy to a P51. You know what I'm saying? Kraut dogs. Cody Adair, what is happening? You into your multi-rating now, aren't you? Good to see you, Cody. Congratulations. Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, we use brakes, Scott, on the T33 and the F-16 that we've done from HSD. Michael Shushanian, how the heck do you say that, man? It's recommended to charge your LiPos in a safe container, in a safe place at storage voltage, 3.8 a cell. I would love a Zero, Keith Christie. I just don't see it as being an adversary to the Mustang, you know what I mean? Merry Christmas, Christopher Coran. You just finished your multi-rating. That's killer, Cody. That's killer. What was it? I think you showed a picture of it. Was that a 310? Yeah, they have. Horizon likes to play with us like the mouse before it gets slaughtered. They know we're going to go for it regardless of whatever it is. Instagram in the house. What's going on? Excite Hobby, dude. What's up? We're on YouTube, rocking it right now with 115 dudes. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Let's go. Subscribe, man. If you like RC, that's what you got to do. We've done all the new stuff. You want to keep up with the new stuff and go broke? This is the channel to watch. Kenneth Booth, 1979 Seminole twin. Nice. I fly my F4U Corsair with your Zero. Nice. I like Zeros. They fly good. Man, you're moving right along, Cody. I did have a good Christmas, man. Always get to slow down a little bit, pump the brakes. I only put out 3 videos in the last 4 days instead of 10. I'm just teasing. You know, it's so funny with me, I don't get RCs for Christmas. You know what I mean? She's like, you got to be kidding me. You're not getting RCs for Christmas. Like, you get RCs all year long. So you're on your own. I didn't even get socks. BD Tennessee. RC Project. Christopher Coran just finished his Dynam Tiger Moth, made it look like a World War I faults from the Blue Max. Jeff in Lower Alabama wants to know if Kenny heard his rumors before or after getting struck by lightning. Yeah, right? No one ever talks about a Hellcat, foamy Hellcat really, but I think a mean one would be really nice. We already have twist and turns if you're thinking about P40s and stuff. The Wildcat gear are pretty fancy, but the Wildcats fly good. I was actually looking at that LX Wildcat, but I can't buy a plane that's that old. After the lightning strike, he says. All right, Colin. See you later, dude. Tony on Instagram, what's going on, man? We're doing YouTube. I'm double dipping. D Davis 580 All you guys, if you want to jump into chat with like 100 other dudes who are just as nuts about RC as you are, go to Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Let's go. I've done this one other time, but I thought I would try to go on Instagram too. But I know I'm not paying much attention to it. Wonder Years Toys, A1 Skyraider would be sweet, and it's got to be big. I really don't think they're much to look at, but they fly so good. The Skyraider, and of course the history is amazing. Fred loves his LX F4F. What's up, Hugo? What is happening? I mean, the Bearcat is baller, but it was late to the conflict. But it had a good day at the Marianas turkey shoot, didn't it? Mr. Shady says he wishes E-flite had done a 1200 Rare Bear with 3 tracks instead of the V1200. I understand that, but I got to say on ground handling, the V1200's got the Warbird racers beat. Warbirds are already kind of ground loopy, and then if you really speed them up, you got to be on your game. Yeah. I mean, if somebody figured out the gear, it'd be sick. There's some other, biplanes they could do if they figure out the Wildcat gear. What's that Grumman biplane that's got the Wildcat gear? Is it an F3F? That'd be sick. You know what I mean? There's so many biplanes that we're not seeing. That'd be really awesome. But it's just, they don't think they sell, and they're expensive to make. Yeah, it seems like HSD did come out with a version 3 6S version of the Skyraider. Upgraded retracts, I think more of a spar in the wing. Otherwise, it was pretty flimsy. I saw Mike. Mike had a couple of the 4S ones, and it flopped around. I mean, it's crazy. Olson, you want to see float plane videos, huh? You might see float planes on snow before you see them on water. Scott Settle got 168 out of his V1200 today. That's sick. Yeah, Pilot Jerry. SE5. I think Hobby King had a SE5 1200. Bill B says the V1200 gear are weak and braking. Did Horizon Hobby fix that yet? I don't know anything about that. I know our gear held up. That thing is heavy. I mean, you got to land it like a butterfly with sore feet. You know what I mean? F3F. That's what I thought, Mikey. Yeah, that thing would be sick, and the paint scheme is dynamite. Shiraz. I do not know where that is. But welcome to my Instagram. Yeah, Karan. Yeah, F3F. Yeah. That's a neat looker. And it's got, it's the same stinking landing gear as the Wildcat. So if you had one, you could have them both. I think it's the Brewster. I know Hobby King did one, but it doesn't the Buffalo have gear that tuck too? I can't remember. Hangar 51, you got a V1200? Or are you talking about the Skyraider? You know what I'd like to see, but we'll never see, is the those Hawker biplanes. Craig, who makes that? Is that the Red Cat thing? Is it gas? I'm not familiar with that, actually. Scott Settle says, keep an eye on your gear. I mean, that's the kind of plane, too. If you can belly land it, because it's not like... I really love takeoff and landings, especially on scale airplanes. But on something like a speed deal, I don't even care if I get to put them on the wheels. Sky Raider says, Kenny, got you. Gas. I don't know nothing. I know nothing about gas, surface or planes, to be honest with you. Sopwith Camel would be nice. They'd have to load that nose up, though, because it's so short coupled you'd have trouble. I'd actually like to see a Newport, which is officially a sesquiplane, but looks a little more sporty than a biplane, you know what I mean? Hawker Fury. Yeah, there's a Heart, I think, and a Demon that just look killer. Absolutely killer. And you can tell they're on their way to, monoplanes when you look at those Hawker biplanes. I think they're between, World War I and World War II. Yeah, there's they're scaled out. And nobody really talks about them. They're super scaled out. There's so many little bits and bobs that could just make it look so dynamite. And what's cool about them as a biplane is they have inline engines, so they've got spinners. You look at those Hawker biplanes from the side and you're like, yep, there's the Hurricane. Which I think is really cool when you see the DNA of a design in the range of their products, their airplanes. I'd love to see, I like biplanes, but I want to fly a sporty, slick biplane. They kind of do all feel really draggy, which is one of the nice things about it. But that's why I like the idea of a Newport, and that's why I like the idea of those Hawkers with the spinner. The inline engine looks a lot more sporty, and like I say, it's like one step away from the Hawker Hurricane, which is one of my favorite airplanes, actually. I really like that one. Aaron Morita says he'd like to see a 1.2 Beechcraft Bonanza. Yeah. Yeah, the HS-123, I flew it. It was, good on them for trying it. Servicing it was a pain in the neck. Sergio Morales, what is happening, man? Good to see you guys here. Instagram, what's up? Stagger Wing. Yeah, the Stagger Wing is definitely an oddball. And I've flown the FMS one. If you do not coordinate your turns with the rudder on a Stagger Wing, you're going to scream it to everybody. That son of a gun skids through so bad if you do not coordinate it. But it is cool having a biplane with gear that tuck away. Yeah, the Waco's sporty, but I mean like slick on the wing, like airflow. I mean, think about the big old honking radials that are on all these biplanes, or like the John Deere front end that's on the SE5, or the, you're talking the Sopwiths, you still got the big old, radial on the front end. As far as I know, there's nothing like those Hawker biplanes with the spinner on them like that. Yep, FMS and E-Flight had the Stagger Wings, I remember. Yeah, HSD had a J10 with reverse thrust. Teaches you what a rudder was made for. Yep. You gotta, the Stagger Wing, I I really think it's kind of ugly. I'm not a big, huge fan of it, but I get it, why people like it. Yeah, where's the Curtis Jenny? Yep. I want the T-33 120 millimeter, but makes me nervous. I have the MiG-29 and Su-30. How does it compare? The T-33 flies super easy, presents well, and if you bleed your speed, man, you'll nail it. We've got loads of videos on that T-33 and the MiG-29 and the Su-30. The next roller, Mr. Shady, I don't really know, man. I don't know. I know they did the Mojave roller, which looks pretty sick. Yeah, Mikey, there's some new Aero stuff coming. This year is gonna, I think, be big for everybody. BCA, what's next from E-flite? Any guess? I have a guess. And they've kind of hinted to maybe more like 1.5 meter 6S Warbird. So be watching. I tell you what, subscribe, turn on notifications here, because when they come out with new stuff, we're fortunate enough to be one of the guys that get the early releases. So we get to make videos of these things, and when they announce the product, we get to drop our videos, which is just too cool. Too cool. Paul D, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Scott Settle, it's sick, man. It's nice. We did a handful of videos on the T-33, and you know, somebody who's just now getting into the bigger EDFs like that, I would say you got to look at the Super Viper and the T-33 and get those under your belt before you go to the F-16. Just so you don't hurt your feelings. I think they're just a little easier to see, and they handle just a little bit better. Not a bad thing. They're different airframes. That's just how it goes. I will have some Thursday vids coming soon, and they'll be really great for if you want to have something in your fleet to teach somebody how to do some things. Yeah, I like big flaps on my T-33 coming down. Guniak says they'll revive an older bestseller. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Mr. Shady, you know what? I don't know exactly, but I documented it very well in all the multitude of videos I did on the 1.5 Mustang. You can get a really good idea of how long that removable section is. I'll pop one off in a minute and show you, but I'm not going to bust out a ruler on it. So it's from the aileron out. You know what I mean? So it's about this long. 15 inches, 16 inches maybe. What's cool is the transport up on its wheels. Sick. I love it. This one's Bobby's, and mine's at home. What's up, Michael Bear? George Watts nails it. He says the HSD Super Viper flies very similar to a Freewing Avanti. He likes the HSD F-16 better than the T-33 though. Both fly great. But like George, if somebody's just now getting into the big EDFs though, which one would you say to go with first? Boss says the center section is 33 inches. I mean, you have to, Mikey, they come off easy if you commit. You know, they're kind of hard to get off, which is what you want. Yeah, Eddie K, some E-flite 1.5 Axis birds would be sweet. Wreckham Roy, that 1.5 Mustang is sick. We're in a warehouse, so it's huge, Tim. Yeah, it's nice. It transports up on its wheels, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Intruder's cool. George Watts agrees with me. He says for a first time going into the big EDFs that he would probably recommend a Super Viper or T-33 as well. Yeah, that's what I think as well. What's up, Dylan Story? Outer wing about 14 inches, says Boss 223. Queenie Perks, what's happening? Channel 6 Flaps official. Captain Photon says he was hacked. Ernst RC, we're on YouTube, dude. Hey, Merry Christmas. Thanks for the platter. Bobby sent me a picture of it. Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. That's where we're at, Instagram. There's 100-some folks in here having a good time Saturday night. Dylan says he hopes everyone had an awesome Christmas. George says once you get over the price of bigger planes, they fly so much better than the smaller ones. I tell you what, they are so much nicer to film. Holy smokes. Filming the big ones is just killer. Ryan, you have a HSD link? Is it in the description? You know, if you go to pilotryanmedia.com, Scott, I have a HSD Jets USA logo. You click on it and it takes you right to the website. That's how all my affiliates work. With HSD, I'm not actually an affiliate. I'm just good friends with the owner. And I stay in the planes, which is good enough for me. But still, that's how you can get there and, you know, leave a comment. You know, and if you check out and say, hey, I came from Pilot Ryan. I hope I'm slaying the skies tomorrow, Dylan, but I don't have my hopes up. Scott said, oh, I wish I did though, because I've sold a bunch of HSD planes. We sold out on that 182. I was the only video there was. Victor RC Jets asking George what he thinks about the Banana Hobbies L39. I think someone asked him yesterday, and he hadn't seen one, but I'll let him answer. Love RC, happy birthday, man. Oh, Michael Bear flew today, 64 degrees, no wind. Holy moly. What, you die and go to heaven? Holy smokes. Everybody say happy birthday, Love RC. Instagram, I'm going to wrap it up with you because I want my phone. I want to check my emails and stuff. Instagram, thanks. Go to Pilot Ryan Media on YouTube. Subscribe so you don't miss anything. All right? We do a lot of the latest and greatest releases in RC. particularly airplanes and jets of the electric variety on an evening such as this. All right, we're gonna wrap the Instagram. Instagram, say hello to the chat. This is what you're missing. All right, we'll wrap it. Yep, I want to end it. Share to IGTV? Sure. Sorry guys, give me a minute. Instagram, Mr. Shady. Brooklyn Born says he has a free wing 90mm Stinger in the box since it was released. Is it worth flying? It is. But I kind of think I like the Avanti a little better. Refresh my email, see what's going on. Spencer Keith just got off work, man. You didn't miss nothing. Just chilling. Scott Settle, yeah, I'll forward that on. What, these fingers? I got the saw kicked back a piece of maple on me, hit me so hard that they pop like grapes. I thought I was going to lose my nails. Andrew is 12 and just got his first plane for Christmas, and since he's not 14, he's got complete permission from the authorities at his house to be on YouTube. What'd you get for Christmas, dude? Yeah, I got whacked really good, dude. The chop saw kicked back a piece of maple right in it. Actually got them all, but these two took it hard. Yeah, I was on ice all day. I mean, they still hurt, and it's been a while. Pilot Jerry's doing repainting a new fantasy scheme on one of his. World War II, but different squadron. And my own nose art. Check out Cali Graphics for some ideas. I might still lose those nails. I don't know. Maybe. Who cares? I doubt it. Mini Aero Scout. Yeah, man. That one's that one's going to take a lot of abuse. That's cool. We did a video actually on the Mini Aero Scout. Brooklyn Born. This is the BitGo Hobby Warehouse. This is where Bobby K works now. People, I'm like E.F. Hutton. When I talk, people listen, except for at my house. But so BitGo Hobby was in Columbus, Indiana. He had to move to Indianapolis, close up shop in Columbus. I said, move the warehouse to South Bend. Bobby will do it. Bobby was already doing social media and videos and stuff for BitGo anyway. And yeah, so that's what's up. And so it's BitGo Hobby, which is like Dynam planes and Red Cat surface vehicles. But we have a bunch of our personal stuff in here too. So, and just because it's in my backyard, basically in the town I live in, and they get a lot of kind of free marketing from me. They're one of my affiliates, like so many other vendors that I get to come here and play and do the stream. I mean, I've got a tight shot, but the place is huge. E.F. Hutton, yeah. Yeah, man, nosedived it hard. Watch our videos on it because that plane porpoises like a lot. So it's, I can't remember, I finally got it to settle down. I might have had to really get into the throttle or really get out of it. I can't even remember at this point. Damn, Michael. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, Brooklyn. It is cool, man. Bobby's my guy. And you know what's cool is, I mean, Bobby works full time for BitGo, right? But there's no problem flying everything I get my hands on. You know, I share it. Bobby flies everything, whether it's Dynam or not. So I think that's really cool because, you know, there are some companies where they're not going to be okay with you flying other stuff, but it's cool that he didn't have to deal with that. Yeah, Andrew, take a look at it. And so many others, man. I mean, my channel is not about the live streams. We do a live stream, but I've been making videos since 2012. And for 5 years, I was somewhere else. So my channel is, it would be bigger if I didn't ever leave it, but that's okay. BitGo distributes Dynam airplanes, Detram radios, Red Cat surface vehicles, and Ernst Manufacturing plane stands. What is it, Pilot Jerry? Talking to Cibo Racing. What's the question I missed? What's up, Ricardo? Yeah, Tomcat Motors. Gens Ace batteries, by the way. Links to all this stuff in the description, guys. When you guys click those links, it helps by earning commissions for the channel. It costs you nothing. It's influencer marketing. It's affiliate marketing. It's relatively new to RC. I'm one of the first guys in the RC Air side to even bring it up to these companies. And now we're all doing it. The tire upgrade. No, I have not flown it on the tire upgrade yet, but it's a slick one. So the trucks, that's the Losi Tenacity, 1/10 scale, and then I got that big monster Losi, I think it's a 1/5 scale, and then I've got the Outcast 8S, and then the 3S Big Rock. I got a lot more trucks as well, but that's some of them. And then, of course, at BitGo Hobby, you can get a bunch of the Red Cat stuff. Tire upgrade, yeah, guys, thanks. Yeah, Brooklyn, go to BitGo Hobby, man. Link in the description, dude. Yes, Mr. Shady, it is the Big Rock sitting on the Outcast. The Tomcat motors are sick, Air Marshal. Yeah, thanks, man. It's nice getting to fly everybody's stuff and having this here in the backyard. There's a lot going on, and it's 1/6. Okay. Yeah, the 1/6, that thing is massive. Dude, videos on these trucks too. I haven't done a video on the Tenacity, but I do have videos on the Outcast 8S and the 8S Big Losi Super Baja Ray. I have an RC Trucks playlist that you guys that are into surface should definitely check out. The Big Rock is awesome. The Big Rock to me is a really good entry-level kind of truck for somebody who wants to have extreme bashing potential. So the 4S Creighton is kind of nuts, where it's so powerful and the wheels are heavier. It's a bigger, heavier truck that things break. But the Big Rock has the same long wheelbase, same chassis, but smaller tires, Still has the power to come around and do backflips and stuff, but it weighs so much less that it's less liable to break. So yeah, the Big Rock's a good one. We did do a video of it on this channel as well. I don't remember if we drove it in that video though, but the RC Trucks playlist, I think I did like a kind of vlog style unboxing. Bobby K, I got him into surface vehicles and he bought the Big Rock. No, the Dynam Turbojet was around first. Brooklyn. The Dynam Turbojet 3S, it was around before the Citation was. But Eddie K, that's a good question. I'm not really sure, dude. Do you think a 6S crop duster would sell? I would love to have a big air tractor. You know what? If it was scaled out, I mean, it probably would. But it's definitely got to be scaled out. Tug Hill, have I started making beer mugs yet? No. But you can buy a coffee mug at my Teespring store and put beer in it. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Man, I was hoping to see Bobby come by, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, the Habu? No, they do look very similar, though. Yeah, they're not sharing molds, for sure. Beer mugs. Your phone auto-corrected Habu to baby. Careful. Hashtag me too. Already on order. Yeah, put beer in it, man. Fun. So what else? I do have beef sticks, yeah. The E-Flite air tractor is definitely 3S, 4S. Pilot Jerry, I agree with you. Yeah, man. A big Citation, you know, civilian jet would be nice. Not everybody wants an airliner, so some of those more, the smaller jets would be sick. That's cool, Mr. Shady. New releases, as somebody who pays attention to the YouTube numbers, new release videos are fantastic for channels. And just for a little while. I mean, just while they're new. I mean, the best videos are the most boring ones. Tech, how-to, tutorial style videos. But they also take a long time to produce for what you get in return. And if you got new releases stacked up on you, what are you going to do? You going to say no to the new releases so you can make a receiver video? Nope. In a perfect world, I would go back and do more videos on planes that I've had for a while. But honestly, every time I get a fly, you guys see it. It's not that often. It's how it's been for me for years, so not going to change that. There's a lot of planes that have been out more than once, though. That's why I tell you, 1, 2, 3, 4 different videos on a lot of the airplanes that are on my channel. The blue-gray big truck on the floor, Brian Brody, is the Losi 1/6 scale Super Baja Ray. It's bad to the bone. Watch my videos on it, man. I sent that thing to the moon. It's huge. 8S power. I mean, yeah, dude, seriously, if you're into surface at all, check out the RC Trucks playlist, because, I mean, it's something that it's easy for me to do without a cameraman. And especially with the 360, I'll never fly that thing out of the shot now. It'll be awesome. But that Super Baja Ray is dynamite. I mean, it's huge, dudes. It's huge. Just curious, what made you fly the E-flite Large Trojan again? Nothing. That was Bobby. Bobby had it out at the field, and it's such an awesome plane, and they're available again, so I thought I'd film it. So yeah, that's why. That's why. It's a great plane, and you guys like it when I film videos, don't you? Yeah, I don't have any beer over here, Michael Bear. I did check in the shoulder, in the fridge. The blue truck behind me, yeah, it's Losi. It's huge. Right? I mean, that's just massive. I mean, are you getting a load of this? It's humongous. $8S power. Mean, Billie Jean. Losi SBR. I did a video on it, man. Check it out. Check it out, man. I mean, that's why, listen, I get planes to work. I do not get surface. I bought them. So I really appreciate it when you watch those videos. Because I'm trying to grow the channel and I'm having fun with surface. And so I really appreciate it when you guys engage with that stuff, especially if you're into it. I mean, if you're not into it, forget about it. So yeah, that's huge. I mean, it's big money too. There's a lot of good bashers that do not cost that much. So, I mean, don't feel bad. I like flying these trucks, and it's pretty amazing. I mean, look at the 8S Outcast video too. I mean, I actually was fortunate. I'm in Indiana, next door to Illinois, so I got probably one of the first consumer videos, not like an influencer who got an early one, who was able to get that 8S Outcast out and actually air it out. Yeah, Fred, for sure. Fred's got some big Losies too. Yeah, the couch writes, the link's in the description. If anyone, no one cares about what I'm sitting on, dude. But if you want to order furniture online that comes in a box and is easy to assemble and get anywhere with it, check it out. Magic Home. It's in the description and on my website. Get you some beef sticks while you're at it too. Right. I haven't even checked my dashboard on that stuff. I don't know how any of that's doing it all. But you know what? I work with the people who work with me. Yep. All right, dudes. What now? Michael Bear says his club is getting ready for our New Year's Day freeze fly, our only uncancelable event every year. It's brutal sometimes. Yeah, we have a good time, Brooklyn. Michael Bear's only in the surface when he's taxiing his plane to the runway, he says. Yeah, I didn't care about it at all until I did, and then I just had a ball with it. And it is super nice being able to get content yourself. And if you look at some of the other surface channels out there, like there's people doing these bashers that are tough, rough and tumble, and all they do, they barely get them. They don't really air them out. They do speed runs, which is cool, but bash it if it's a basher. I'm like, it's just like when I started playing music years ago, I saw some bands that were just awful at basement parties at Ball State. I was like, man, I I can do that. I can suck too and have a good time. I'm like, dude, I saw a couple crappy surface videos. I'm like, man, I can do that. It's good you fly second and third flights on different planes. May give another opinion on your thoughts of performance. Thanks, Pilot Jerry. Yeah, it's a time thing. I mean, I'd love to do more of that. And again, sometimes I do. I mean, but the shakedown is highly appreciated by most people in the community because I'm going to vocalize what I'm learning about it to give somebody a little intuition on what they might need to do to set theirs up. You know what I mean? And then that's not like the golden rule. All I care for is people to have success. After that, set it up the way you want. You know what I mean? It's not like the absolute authority. It's just, I want you to have success, and then after that, you take the ball and run with it the way you want. So that's what I do. These shakedowns are more than a maiden flight because I'm actually sharing something with you that you can apply to your own life and RC to help you get that thing home in one piece. After that, tune it up the way you want to. I wish I had time to take them out over and over again. Maybe I need to have 1,000 people be members of the channel so I can do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You would get more of that if I could do that. I have a full-time job, man, 6 days a week. And kids, Barry Campbell, no, I have not got the Gravedigger yet. I cannot wait. You're never going to hear me say something as a POS, though. You don't stay where I'm at talking smack. You gotta follow along, read between the lines. You also never hear me recommend to new people to fly something that I know is a pain in the butt to put together and that I don't think they'll have fun with or that there's not support for. So that's what's up. Boss 223. All good, I suppose. I'm telling you, yeah, I want more too, Mr. Shady. I love making videos. I don't get to do it enough. I don't get to do it enough. I don't get to do it enough, y'all. Guys, I mean, some of you know, I mean, I've been so bloody close to doing this full time that that hurts my feelings. I mean, I said no to a job in Georgia for Motion RC playing with these toys in front of the bloody camera. It didn't work out. So I've tasted it before. I've been close enough that I never quit wanting it. You know? So that's where I'm at, dudes. Nelson, what's happening? Wazza! Wazza! Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve, man. There's no doubt. No doubt. Does anyone do RC videos in Canada? Farmer Man does. That's relevant? Then no. I'm just teasing. Farmer Man does. Jeff in Lower Alabama sees me. Ryan will say it's a modeler's plane. That means the assembly is hard. without making some mods. Brooklyn's biggest gripe is the gear. What do the 8S trucks deliver that the 6S trucks don't have? I mean, just like airplanes, man, they're just bigger. You know what I mean? The parts are beefier. They've got stronger components and drivetrains. The 6S trucks are bad to the bone, though. No doubt. If somebody's into bashing, wants to spend some money, but doesn't want to go 8S, dude, the Creighton, 6S Creighton, all day long. And when you click through PilotRyanMedia.com, you feed a dog too, so it's cool. You know, honestly, Brooklyn, I mean, as far as landing gear on RC airplanes, I always ask everybody what they're flying off of, because if there's, let's say there's two airplanes, the same airplane offered at Horizon as, let's say, Motion offers. If somebody's flying off grass, the free wing and Flightline stuff always kind of wins, man, because those gear are tougher. And it almost hurts me to say it sometimes, honestly, but it's the truth. So if somebody's worried about the landing gear, like the tougher gear usually are going to be, you know, free wing Flightline. Ouch. Justin Davis, 6S lineup for Arma 6S lineup. Yeah, man, it's sick. The Creighton's my favorite. I have the Outcast 6S as well, and I need to fix my EXB Creighton. I sold my other 6S Creighton, but as before I knew how long I was going to wait on diffs. Jackson RC in the house. John Newts, what's happening? What's up? I'm going to probably leave you guys in here a minute and go to the bathroom real quick. You guys good with that? Before I go, you guys can maybe, I mean, I'm not like checking out, but I am going to go to the bathroom for a second. So, Hobby Zone, link in the description. They're having a sale on their Aero stuff. Check that out. Of course, you can get to Horizon Hobby, BitGo Hobby, HSD Jets USA. Everybody that I'm working with, you can get to through my website, PilotRyanMedia.com, and many of the links are in the description as well to this video. I'm not sure, how long is that sale going on at Hobby Zone? It's like $10 off this, $20 off that. Holy smokes. Chris Karan, are you still in here, man? Dude. Brady Ornat, what's going on? Chris Karan posted to me in Messenger a picture of his Dynam Tiger Moth. It's got like the lozenge kind of scheme on it. It's sick. Chris Karan, post that to the RC Pilots Lounge Facebook group, dude. You gotta, oh, cool, Noons. That you're gonna love that 1.5 P47. Let's see. Let me go to the Facebook group just in case somebody's.
The Egyptian pyramids.
Yeah, the Egyptian pyramids. What are you watching, homie? David Snyder posted some stuff up on the Pilots Lounge. Let me get into my group here real quick. Four-member requests. Let's let you guys in. General Hobbies, what's going on? Mason Jackson in the house. Dude, you got to see that Tiger Moth Chris Karan did, guys. It looks killer. I'm still waiting on this to load. Awesome. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Cool to hang out. I'm waiting for this to load. Come on. Howdy. It's taking forever. Well, you new guys, I'll get to you. Kurtz RC, what's happening? I won't be gone as long as Kenny always is. Kenny gets y'all in there and then he's like, I'm dipping. I'll be back in 20. I'll be back. Come on, y'all. Member request. Let's see. Brady Ornat asks if everybody got the plane they wanted for Christmas. Yeah, all right. I'll be right back, dudes. All right, all right, all right. So, what'd I miss? Did he lose a plane? Oh no. Jimmy Giorgio has a 70mm EDF system that he wants to put in an airframe. Anyone got any suggestions? Brady, you have a good Christmas? Awesome. Tiger Moss do fly good. Ha, boss. Thanks, man. Long stroker. Yeah, dude. Facebook, man. I mean, it's a rabbit hole. You watch one video and then you're stuck on the video stuff forever. You know, and the way algorithms work, you watch one thing and you get a lot of it. So I get a lot of obviously RC, and then UFC popped up once and I watched it, and so now I get a ton of UFC stuff, and I really kind of enjoy watching someone get their beat up. And then baseball stuff, some music here and there. I'm answering Bobby K. He's always watching, Brady. Gregory H., Merry Christmas. Hope things went good for me. Thank you so much. I hope they went good for you as well. I'm always tired, boss. Was it a mid-air, Noons? Ah. That's too bad. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Shady, that happens sometimes. What? Don't you hate it when you accidentally hit the like dictation deal on text and then it's like you look over and there's this whole goofy conversation that you gotta erase? Yeah, Jimmy, we got a lot of videos of that T-33 up on the channel. That was one of Bobby's flights from when we were out doing the media work for HSD Jets USA. And it was just one of those clips that I actually was filming from further back than I usually stand. Just kind of seeing how it went. And the work was done basically, and that was before Bobby had one. Bobby loved that T-33 so much that he got one as well. So yeah, we got a handful of videos of that HSD T-33 up on the channel, and then I actually did a shakedown, maiden flight on the Motion one as well, which is a great 80mm Inrunner plane, actually. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Bobby flies the dog fiddlings out of them, man. It's how can I not grab the camera? I mean, honestly, I don't want to be a cameraman, but I'm also a YouTuber. How am I going to not film Bobby K flying some of this stuff? Come on. He flies way better. I just talk more. Parents are asking, Brady or Nat, $50, and I'll make your video next. The smaller T-33 is a Motion one. The 80mm Barry Campbell, that's a free wing. I'll get to you, Brady. I'm just kidding. I'll get to you. I do have some skunk work projects I have to get edited up. The thing is, man, this editing that I speak of happens in the middle of the night. So it's kind of, or actually during Kenny's show. Thursday night, I'm usually always gonna try to knock one out because Kenny's show's so long. Yep, $50. $50 and I'll let you keep your wrench. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I got a lot of that stuff, man, to go. I mean, that's what I mean, dudes. When I talk about having a lot of footage that I'm sitting on, dude, my kid will be able to edit soon. My kid is, he's about to wrap up like a 20-show stint at the Round Barn Theater as Tiny Tim. And he's doing a bunch of like, he writes his own like kind of Star Wars stories, and he's like writing scripts and then making the other kids like act out parts. They got tons of cost. You know, back in the day, Halloween costumes were garbage. Now they're good enough they keep them. So they're using them for, yeah, my kid got a camera and like a green screen and editing stuff. He can do it. So he edits on like iMovie. He's 9. His whole life he's known his old man to goof around in front of a camera and be editing. So when you grow up around stuff, you just don't know anything else, you know? Gregory H. asks, what's my take on this Glider Phoenix 2400 from Banggood? I don't know anything about it, and I'm really not too much into gliders. But if you've done the research, you know, go for it. But you know, I tend to stick with like some of the more reputable companies in the business, and it's pretty safe. When there's a problem, the recourse is usually pretty good. Yeah, Fred, he's got a couple more shows left, I think, and then it's done. It's done. And he's got a lot of experience for being 9, because he didn't just jump in a theater this year. He's been doing it. The dude's like just really gifted at baseball, and he really has that performance bone in him. He's so very much like me. I understand him. He'll get so rowdy and reckless at the house, and it's because he does stuff on the extracurricular that's so active and intense and engaging that if he's bored, he's really a handful. But bless his little heart. Ha, boss, that's awesome. Michael Bear says he orders from Banggood every now and then, only small parts, and I expect it to take from 2 to 8 weeks. You know, they've reached out to me a few times. Merry Christmas, Hubert. Randy Milton, thanks so much. Yeah, I agree. I forget what I was saying. Sorry. Tug Hill's liking the FMS one for the price. Yeah. Michael Bear, I use Adobe Premiere Pro, but I started on iMovie, the stuff that came with the Mac. I had to learn this stuff all on my own, you know. At the time when I was learning Adobe, when we went from iMovie early on to Adobe, it was so I could drag in logos and things like that, because we basically got the gig at, we basically won the gig at Motion back in the day, and so had to learn how to do Adobe, and Captain Mike was the one who was really kind of showing me how to do it, and then I just ran with it. Brooklyn, you have to do an audition for a movie with your phone. What kind of phone do you have? You just got to cut up clips. There's a ton of different apps. If you have an iPhone, you can do iMovie on your phone. My next computer might be an Apple machine again. I got this Windows one, but I'd really rather have Apple. But I'd still use Premiere Pro. I pay for it. Man, Premiere Pro, there's so many things that I pay monthly for to have so I can make videos. Yeah. Tim Smith says the Phoenix Series gliders are also Android, also available at Hobby King. Yeah, you know what, I would have to, I really don't know the answer. Somebody might be able to tell Brooklyn Born, if he's using an Android phone, what's a good app for that, for doing some editing. All right, Mason, see you later, man. Good night. Nice. Brady was doing some 4K stuff on his F-16. I have 4K equipment, but I don't use it for, I don't film in 4K because I don't want to gobble up the RAM and such. I just don't, things go slow enough that I don't want to slow down anymore. Phil Mora. I can't remember what other people are using. There's a DaVinci Resolve that might let you get a free app, but then you might be stuck with their logo on it too. So you ought to be able to even just cut clips on the phone itself. You know, like if I use my camera on here, even if I don't go to iMovie or whatever, I can still shorten it. I can't cut anything out of the middle, but I can shorten the front and the end. HDD. I don't know what that is. Yeah, oh, I know what I was going to say. Banggood reached out to me. They've reached out to me a lot, actually, over the years. And I finally was like, yeah, okay. And then I haven't heard anything from them. They always want to send me something ridiculous. And I'm like, send me the big B17, or send me the Taft Hobby Yak, or send, you know, I'm like, I ask for what I want, and then I don't get it. So nothing happens. Hard disk drive. Yeah, I mean, I use an external. I just don't want to have to convert stuff to a proxy and then work it, and then no. I try not to film off my phone if I can help it. It just doesn't zoom very good. Right. So you just need like a reel. That's what you're putting together. Fred. Yeah. I have to use an external already. I'm telling you. Look how, not to be a jerk, but look how high the bar is for videos on YouTube of RCs. Most guys fall all over themselves over videos that are really rough, or it's super far away. So I prefer to keep with the 1080 situation and crank through them, because it's working. You know what I mean? If everybody starts going 4K and the videos are really super awesome, and then I'll jack it up a little bit, you know, my game. But I'm kind of good. Short monologue, nice. Yeah, I got to put a reel together for my boy. He's all in, man. I mean, he's wanting an agent and stuff. He wants to be in Star Wars so bad he can't stand it. Michael Brill, no, my kids did not get anything RC for Christmas. But they've got all my stuff, you know, that they can play with if they want to. They don't really worry about it too much. We'll go crawling sometimes. But the boy's just now 9, so it's hard to, that's the one thing about the hobby for me that's different than most of you, is there's an agenda. There's like work. There's a car full of planes, and entertaining a kid who gets bored like really quick is not what I want to do when I'm trying to get stuff done. And it's my only time to not have to be Mr. Responsible Dad guy, right? So I don't bring them. I don't bring them a lot. Michael Bear's got a split soon. Yeah, I'm going to probably wrap it up at midnight. It depends on if Bobby K comes or whatever. Oh, the Petrenchik brothers are fun. They're awesome. Those guys are a great time. Yeah, depending on people's systems, they may not be able to watch the high res anyway. Yep. I'm future proof. You know what I mean? So if 4K happens for me, my cameras can handle it. Mr. Shady, is the TRX4 Sport worth getting or go for the full version? You know what? I have not done that crawler, so I can't really say. I know that personally I would want to go for the full version because I want to see what it's like having two, you know, that second speed. But I also know that speed kills and is how you break stuff. I really would say look at the Axial SCX-10 III Jeep, and what's that new one they've got, with the truck bed? What's that one called? Of course, you can get those through Horizon. Hobby Zone does have some Traxxas stuff though too, so if you are shopping, consider going through my links to get there. But I do want a TRX4, but I do know that my Axial SCX-10 III is basically the same money as the Traxxas. It comes with lights. You don't see the body clips. It's got awesome portal axles, and it's got a dig standard. And if you want to go 2-speed with the Axial SCX-10 III, all you got to do is add a servo, and you can get the 2-speed out of that as well. No, this is a new one. I actually got this for Christmas. I forgot I got this for Christmas. Again, check out the RC Trucks playlist, man. I've done a little bit. I crawled a nice Jeep, 1941 Willys Jeep. Actually crawled really good for being a scale looking truck. I've got the Red Cats are the best 1/10 scale. The Gen 8s are the best 1/10 scale crawler for the money. So $300 versus $500 versus $550. They're really nice. The Axial trucks are super dope. But the Red Cat, actually the Red Cats are available at BitGo. But the Red Cats are like, man, $300. But what you get on board equipment, electronics on the Axials are so smooth. '56 Corvette. What is happening? Yeah, Barry Campbell. Even the Deadbolt it doesn't have portal axles, but it's super capable. I like it. That's my first crawler, and I won't get rid of it. I actually have the Axial Jeep in the other room over here. Lights, portal axles, super awesome. I forget what the truck, the extended, you know, wheelbase one is called. General Hobbies, you like all the crawlers? Yeah, Gen 8 is awesome. I do want to kind of smooth out the power system a little bit, but yeah, I don't even know what those are, General. Gladiator, that's right. It's actually been all I can do to not get that one. But it's like I already have the Rubicon, right? And it's like, man, I would probably already have a Traxxas if I had a relationship with someone who sold them. But the Gen 8 is great for the money. And those axes, yeah, I know what you mean. Those do look like a good crawler. What's up, Alan Gentry? $11:30, dudes. Christmas weekend. How about it? So what day is New Year's on, guys? I have not looked. That's cool, Fred. They've got loads of customization options, even for the little SCX 24. Brady, what plane are you talking about to George? The surface stuff is fun, guys, man. It really is. Friday. I got you. Fred Barron says Thursday, question mark. F-16, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I got to cut up your F-16 one of these days. Thursday night, says General Hobbies. Hangar 51, New Year's Eve. Boss, thanks for everything, dude. Blowing up the comments, man. Some of these guys, I tell you, they go back in the archives of the channel, dude. And they're hitting me up on videos that I put out years ago, man, which is just a riot. Let's see. Think I'm gonna call it a night. See all you guys next year. God bless, and let's hope next year's better than this. Awesome. Thanks, boss, so much, man. Another 3, maybe 4-day weekend. Yes, it is gonna be. Yes, that's right. I got a 3-day week. That'll be nice. Actually, I hardly know what to do with myself sometimes, dude. I really don't get much time off, so it's like really, I hardly know what to do. Christmas, I was like all about, I shoveled a bunch of snow and went and got a bunch of firewood. I just couldn't sit still. Yeah, I'm waiting on the Gravedigger, Paul McNeil. The Losi, yeah. Hangar 51 will be live on YouTube for New Year's Eve, as is always the case for him on Thursdays. I see, George. Nice. Guys, I'm telling you, isn't it nice to have something to occupy your time and your mind that's not the rest of the BS we get crammed down our eye holes all the time? My goodness. Very cool. You know, we got to be ready to rock when the weather breaks so we can get our stuff done. But it's been like that for me for a long time, man. Alfonso, I don't know what you're saying, but I appreciate it. It looks like Buenas noches, like you're leaving, and salute. So, Buenas noches to you. Thanks for coming by. Paul Rolfe, what's happening? From Melbourne. Yeah, Roy, thanks, man. Fred's going to do some inventory. For real, George. It's nice to have something to do, man. Somewhere to hang out with your people. The community's just awesome. I don't think we're touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Because that's just a rabbit hole I don't want to start digging into. I get fired up and my voice will go up a few octaves, man. I'm not gonna do it. Having a good time, good flying weather. I bet, Paul. E-flite T-28 as a second plane, 56 Corvette. You talking about the 1.2? I think it's a good one. Now, you have to be ready to really fly it in at speed, or you're going to crunch up that nose gear. But that's really kind of par for the course. You know what I'm saying? But it is a great flyer. And you've been flying what? The Apprentice? Yeah, man. Trojan's awesome. Yep, Michael. For now. Once I get my memberships to 1,000, then I'll quit. Never gonna happen. Something's got to shake loose for me. Oh yeah. Just polished off the rest of the prime rib, says Reckham Roy. Yeah, I'm in it with the rest of us. Rub it in. Rub it in, rub it in. Yeah, Brady, I'll do it. Yeah, George, I'll hit you that number pretty soon. Joe Pellegrino, what's up, dude? Welcome. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Yeah, we had some good eating over the holiday. I kind of get over the leftovers after a minute, but it's cool. I'm a picky eater too. I don't look like it, but I am. Nice. Smoked a 6-pounder. Nice. Paul Rolfe, absolutely. Steak and crab for Christmas dinner, says Warren. Finished the crab tonight at work. Dude, steak and crab, when they gave us that in the Navy, we knew we were getting ready to get completely ripped off on Liberty or something. Pulled pork is the future, says Mr. Shady. Nice, Michael. 56 Corvette. You're the man, dude. Appreciate that, dude. I really am looking forward to doing one of those 1.2s. And I think eventually it's going to have like probably different technology inside. And that's probably when I'll do one. Because I like that plane a lot. On the PT-17, the camera was just sitting in the back seat, man, on a GoPro mount. Amazing. I really had to load up the nose, though. And I loaded up the nose with I did my maiden flight without the camera, obviously, unless you're an idiot, with a 5000 Smart 4S pack. And then I put the camera in the back seat, different 5000 4S Smart pack, and I shoved a 2200 3S in there as well, and gave it a handful of down clicks, and it was perfect. But without the down clicks, I would have been definitely trimming it down. You know what I mean? But it flew good. Free Wing Raptor, do you bypass the box? I heard they are having issues. I want to get one. You know what? I've used the box on like all my Free Wing stuff, and I've been okay. So I have bypassed the box on my Free Wing F4 once when I was trying to figure out what the issue I was having was, and it wasn't the box, it was the receiver. But normally I'm totally okay with the blue box. Some people may have trouble with the blue box, but I think a lot of times people are just fishing for a reason that's not themselves when they have a crash. Which is why I joke it always being the electronics, because it seems to be like the default for the blame. Connor Wright got his first ARF, E-Flight Pacer. Nice. Dude, the Stearman did take a licking, dude. It did. That thing is tough. That was super fun. I mean, I was flying with half an elevator and the middle struts undone. I mean, you guys get that Stearman, you've got to do, definitely put glue on the nuts and bolts. Yeah, the Havoc video was sick. My fingers it's almost like getting smashed. I had a chop saw kicked back a piece of maple flooring and it whacked me really hard. Like really hard, like bloody hard. Jay Custer, see ya next time, man. Thanks for coming by. DZ Brockman, yeah. It created such an aversion though that everybody be like salivating over that meal, and I knew we were getting ready to get screwed. And so I would just like, you suckers, I don't want to wait in line for this stuff. Like I just cut to the front of the line and go for the peanut butter and crackers. But I mean, as a punk kid, if it was me now, I would totally be eating the good stuff. I'd be eating the good meat. No, it wasn't paint. I got smashed. It was like getting smashed. I mean, it's kind of like if you held your hand up like this and somebody hit you across the fingers right on the tips with like a golf club or something. Tim Smith, see you later, dude. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I guess I don't know how well they show up on camera. Is that gnarly? Yeah, I iced them hard the first day. I think I'll probably keep my nails, which is kind of nice. Oh, that's great. John Park says his wife bought him some merch from my Teespring store. Just want to give a shout out to the customer service on making wrong size right. Thank you, and I'm glad they did. Made it in time for Christmas. Very cool, John Parks. Thank you so much. Exactly, John. It reminds me of a story. When I was on the mess decks, because you have to spend 3 months mess, they call it mess duty. We call it mess cranking. And so you have a few different jobs in the galley, so to say, the kitchen, which can be, when you're underway, anything from, the scullery to dumping trash to, busboying, kind of wiping down the tables and stuff. This story is so not relevant at all. But there was some scrub who was getting in trouble all the time. They put him in the deep sink, pots and pans, the worst stuff you could do. Troublemaker, just trouble. And our bags for trash, so the end of my 3 months, trash duty actually was not that bad, because you're only gonna, when they call for dumping trash or during the meals, you're gonna empty the trash, and either when they call for dumping trash, you throw it overboard, or you're gonna put it in this room until they call for dumping trash. But obviously if they fill up, you gotta get rid of them. And they're paper bags because they have to dissolve in the ocean. Supposed to, separate recyclables and stuff. So this dude in the deep sink area, he thought it was funny to always spray those paper bags so they would fall apart when you're trying to deal with them. And I said, hey, quit spraying these bags. They're falling apart. I can't get them to the fantail. He's like, what are you going to do? I don't know. We'll see. Spray it again. He sprayed it again. So guess what that dude got? There's a big old, lunch is over or whatever, there's a big old like buffet tray full of mashed potatoes. Big old spoon, serving spoon. Food fight, right, with a spoon? but it was a big old serving spoon. Completely got this dude, side of his face and his neck, with hot mashed potatoes. And he whined like a little bee. Went and told. And he was such a troublemaker already, nobody cared. You know what I mean? It was hilarious. I didn't get in trouble at all. He's like, well, didn't he tell you to quit spraying his bags? Yeah. Yeah. He did. And you did it anyway. And then you got burnt. Sorry, man. Dude didn't spray my bags anymore. Dude, I'm telling you, those big, huge stainless steel tables and stuff, they got a cutting board on them about this thick. And it's huge. And not everything is secured for sea. It's supposed to be, but not everything is. The weather was so rough a couple times, man. Those big monster cutting boards that come flying off those tables. I got hit by one time. That was crazy. We had a man overboard like once that I can remember, and the rumor was that guy took a $50 bet to do it. Oh, Jono. Yeah, karma they call it. Should I put the FMS 650 kV engine in my FMS 1400 millimeter pits? Think it'll wake it up. I don't know. What's the kV in it now? You might have to prop down if that kV is lower, because that 650 kV, isn't that a 4S motor? So if you're on 6S, you're going to blow something up, I have a feeling. Tony, what is going on? CCXRC in the house. We've been talking surface off and on today. Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas to you. Hope everything is going well. Guys that are into surface, our buddy Tony here at CCXRC is got his YouTube game is strong, putting out great videos on like all of the coolest releases on the surface side of things. Very cool. You know, it's crazy too. They would secure the weather decks, which means don't go outside. But then somebody would still pipe throwing trash. Well, if you secure the weather decks, you don't have to go dump that trash, even if they pipe it. But I'm a tough guy. So they would secure the weather decks. The weather was rough. There's no watch on the fantail. They blow, but they'd still pipe for dumping trash. I went and did my job. About got thrown off the boat with nobody to see, but I did it anyway. What'd you get, Tony? Oh, Tony got an airplane. What'd you get, dude? I'm curious. Everybody wants to know. I'm anxious to see it. I need to collab with him, man. I want to like go places to do videos, dudes. I'm telling you, it's just like this powder keg of potential with like no fuse is what it feels like I'm sitting on. Like just some time to go around to some events, some other channels and hang out and do some videos. Man, Ultra Micro Timber, awesome. That's a good one. It is a good one. We've done videos on it. There's a lot of videos on it. That is a good one. That is a good one. May the flight be with you, Tony, says Fred. That is a good one. Paul Rolfe, that's no lie, man. The videos on the T33 are really nice. It's so easy to film the big stuff compared to the smaller things. It's so much easier. Nice, Tony, thanks. I'm telling you, Barry, you know it's true. You know it's true. I've talked about that with Bobby before, and it never ends up happening. Yeah, it would be sick. Especially with this 360 camera stuff, man. You know, you get all the action. Like if you had the camera on the plane or both, it'd be pretty sick. Jono, that's crazy. That was a different world, man. Being out there in the middle of the oceans and seas. That was, I wouldn't trade it for nothing. And I mean, I hated it when I was doing it. But I knew the minute it was over, I was going to be glad I had done it, you know. I was young, man. I was rocking and rolling still. There's so much of that was so wild. We used to throw the mops overboard to clean them and just drag them behind the ship for a while. And, man, they'd come up clean as the day they were opened. Paul, that's true. Absolutely. And man, my channel here is definitely, it's about the videos. The live streams are awesome, but it's really all about the videos, man, and the products, you know, and of course the people. I mean, the comment sections are on fire, if you ask me. We are approaching midnight, man. I don't know if Bobby's coming or not. The 650, same one in the P40, will handle 6S. Well, that's good. I'm curious about the prop, though. Yeah, it's kind of noisy in here. There was always a lot of guys in the Navy that couldn't swim, which I thought was kind of interesting. You know, that would be rough. Yeah, Richard, that makes a lot of sense that you would have to upgrade the speed control. It makes a lot of sense. Hey, if you got that, then you got the headroom for the amp draw. It'll wake it up. I mean, you're onto something there. I mean, it'll definitely wake it up. Hopefully it doesn't let the smoke out. But yeah, it'll wake it up for sure. Yeah. Runway hot dogging channel. Barry, I agree. I'd jump out of a plane before I'd jump off the ship. Yeah, man. Can you imagine being eaten alive? That's all. Or freezing to death. Holy smokes. Watching your ship keep going. Ugh. Brutal. It seems like it, Roy, doesn't it? Marlisa C. What's up? Yeah, I thought you were coming at me from David. What's up, David? 2,000 a week meters. Joined the Navy to see the world, but all I saw was the sea. Yeah, man. Well, I was in the engine rooms at first. And so I was even seeing less of the world from in the bottom of the boat. So I got qualified to get topside and pump gas to helicopters. I had to stay in engineering. What's up, man? I had to stay in engineering. But I could get topside. Bobby K's in the house, dudes. What's up, dude? Do you get to eat good?
Oh, yeah.
Some what? Tums. Dude, I've been drinking milk like crazy to combat the starchy Christmas. Thanksgiving does the same thing.
Well, no matter where you go, what family members, there's always a feast.
Yeah. Engine guys don't even see the sun most days. Yeah, that's why it was great to get qualified to be topside. Paul Rolfe, I appreciate that, man, because it's an interesting place to be, right? I mean, it's new to the RC market that there are. I mean, there's always been influencers, this terminology, but there's and reviewers, but really only recently has there been the potential to drive clicks and earn commissions, and so. You guys know how YouTube is. All these calls to action, no matter what kind of stuff you're watching. You know, links in the description. It depends what you're into, but people might be selling a course or whatever. And I mean, I have all that stuff too. But I really don't want to be shilling the whole time. I just want to share what I'm doing. Now, I'm stupid if I don't say, hey, links in the description and stuff, but it's not the point, although it is super nice when you guys use those links, and I appreciate it. And I mean, the members of the channel and all everything that happens, super chats and all this and that, is just fantastic. But that's not why I started a channel, because I started this channel in 2012 before any of that was a deal. So I appreciate that. You know, I feel like at the end of the day, you know, the bigger you get, the more complicated things might seem. But really, where the rubber meets the road is getting me and Bobby in front of the camera playing with these toys. After that, the rest is just details, you know. You use the links. I appreciate it. We work pretty hard over here, but I'm not begging. And I wish I didn't have to say it all the time, you know. But you do have to remind folks, because they want to support you. And it's like, if they're going to spend the money anyway, click, man. But it gets old, dude. Just like the YouTube game too, you know. You got to say subscribe, like. You got to remind everybody to do all these things, you know. Like, subscribe, yada yada. You got to do it. And the guys who do it and who do it well seem to win the game. So that's what's up. Hamilton's Hangar, what's going on, dude? Hey, you said you sent me an email the other day. I never got it. What is happening? Bobby K is probably going to hop in the chat comments in a minute. Are you? Right on. Bobby K got here when it's time to shut down. Here in a minute. I'll probably let it go a little bit long. I'm trying to wrap these things at 3 hours is enough. Oh, man. You always forget the subscribe part, Tony? Yeah. You got to do it, though. You got to do it. But go hobby in the house. I've got an email that I got to forward to you and stuff, Bobby, from Scott Settle. But we're probably not, I mean, you ain't working tonight. Will you on Sunday? Subscribe.
With holidays, man, if I take too many days off.
What's that?
I said with holidays, if I
Is there a lot of catching up to do? George Watts, thanks, man, for the super secret super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's my new Joby for my phone. I had a little tripod for my GoPro, but I wrecked into it so many times with my felony that I broke it. Hamilton, that's cool, dude. Thanks, man. Well, I didn't want you to think I missed you. You know, a lot of folks will get me some questions or whatever, and it's not like I got your email and didn't answer it. I never got it.
He's the guy that's local, isn't he?
Hamilton's like in Chicago or Illinois style. Richard wants to know if anybody run 8-cell in the new E-Flight 1500mm Mustang. That sounds like a good time. Micah Airvext is about to do his first Warbird maiden. T28 1.2.
That's a good one to do with.
It is. Paul McNeil, you've been thinking about that FMS Jeep crawler since I put out the video, haven't you? It's nice, man. I mean, if you like the Willys Jeep, you don't have another option, really. That's a nice one.
Be a cool tow plane for like older.
It would be cool to tow planes. And it's got that hook on the back. You actually could.
Yeah, get one of those like that big D25 LX to pull out.
Paul, I think you saw my videos on that Jeep. I did a couple. I'm really proud of them, man. Me and my kid took out that Jeep and the axial deadbolt, and I went to 4 locations on that Jeep, dude. I worked hard on that video. So if you decide to buy that Jeep, man, go back to my video and click that link, would you? Hangar 51, you think Boozer did 8S? Hamilton says Central Illinois. 30 minutes from Eli Field. You ever fly at Eli Field? Brian Chambers' daughter got a Dynam Grand Cruiser. She cannot wait. Yes. That's a good plane. That's a fun bird. Yeah, it is kind of nice to play with this tripod, to be honest with you. I like that it'll grab whatever you want it to. Yeah, we'll have to fly with him. Hopefully there's time to do some events. That you guys, I don't know if you've noticed the theme, but like time, it's one of those things that I'd like to come up with more of.
I talked to, speaking of events, I talked to Chris and stuff about having an event this year at our field.
Who?
The new president of our club talked to him about having an event at our field this year, and he said, yeah, that'd be awesome. He said, we want to go to the field. I said, probably big, though. He said, the bigger the better. He said, we'll hold back in for us.
Are they going to run it?
Yeah.
Good. Because we'll do the marketing, but they've got to handle the potato salad and coleslaw. Victor's from Southern Illinois, but you're in California. That tire mod is cool, right, love? I can't wait to fly it on that, though. Yeah, Hamilton, you're going to love it. It'll be something to get used to since you do grass, though, mostly. I mean, you have both, though. You got geotechs where you're at, don't you? We still got 85 dudes in here. I want to fly at Eli. I want to fly. I'd like to do a collab with the Horizon guys, too, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Man, if you want some sweet paved runway,
Rosewood is sick.
man, that's the coolest runway out of
It's really nice. Then you get to hang out with George.
Yeah.
Warbuzzard, you saw the vid on the T-33. That thing is amazing. Yeah, Bobby flew that one, and I filmed it from a different kind of perspective. Usually Bobby's either standing right next to me or I'm standing right next to Bobby, and that's how we do it. But I wanted to see what I could get from standing for. Did you see what I put out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Geotech, US Fabrics. Everybody's telling everybody where they're from. Shout out where you're at. You popping in over here, dude? Maybe I get to take a break.
Oh, yeah, you can take a break.
I'm gonna go get a drink, dude. You gonna pop in for a minute?
Yeah.
The shot is tight. Do what you gotta do. Bobby's coming in, dude.
What's up, dudes? What's going on? Sorry, I'm looking at the chat here a little bit. Guess I can take it off my phone now. So what's up, dudes? What you guys been doing this wonderful holiday? Anybody been flying at all? Indiana. There's quite a few Indiana boys that watch this show.
Yeah, there's been more lately.
Northern Alabama. Roll Tide down there. What's up, guys? Michael Nolan, Pilot Jerry. Holy smokes. Bobby Kamikaze. I like that. You guys see the Stearman video? Got a little too close to Ryan a few times.
Everybody thought you were trying.
Man, I really wasn't.
I was like, if he was trying, it would have happened way sooner.
Yeah, no, if I was trying, I would have got him pretty quick, probably. But thanks, Hanger 51. Merry Christmas, man. Sorry, guys, chat's going super fast. North Dakota. Yeah, 10 degrees. Yeah, it's like 8 degrees here right now, race crew. It's man, it's ridiculous. I have something I really want to fly and I can't, and it's driving me absolutely crazy.
You gotta build it first.
I know, yeah, I have to finish building it, but other than that. I did like an unboxing video, you know, but so I got this Hawker Hunter and it's one of the early ones. So I did an unboxing video, and the way they pack things, because I got it shipped from China, like overnighted, so it kind of went through some struggles on the way over here from what the box looked like. But like there was a ton of extra packing and stuff in it. I was like, man, should I even have done a build video or an unboxing video on this? Because you guys might get it packaged a little bit different. Yeah, Hamilton's Hangar. That new Hawker jet, it's pretty sweet. I'll grab it real quick. Give me 1 second. It's in pieces still, but. So I haven't built this thing yet, but yeah, here she is. Check it out. You get nice little plug-in wing connector now for your ailerons, flaps, and lights. No more horsing around. Bolt in with 2 screws for the wings. Nice carbon rod that runs through there. Open it up here. Oh.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I got it. Those magnets are pretty strong on it. Got a nice little wood plate with battery strap in there. Let's see. And this now has, it's Dynam's, can you guys see it? I don't know if you can or not. So this is Dynam's new power system in here too. So it's got a 2200 kV in-runner, 6S power. So it should scoot. I'm curious to see how it sounds. I haven't even fired it up yet, but I'm looking forward to it. I'll set this over here. And I know this is like crazy, but you don't have to glue on your canopy or pilot. Can you believe it?
That is crazy.
Usually you always do. But yeah, and then you get all nice little ball links and stuff all the way around. These new Metal Gear servos in here, upgraded retracts. Yeah, it's a pretty nice little bird actually for Dynam. Like they're starting to step it up. I was curious to see this thing since I saw some changes in the Stearman, and Yeah, this thing's looking pretty sweet though. So I'm curious to see how it flies. And then they're doing another color scheme too. It's like the classic British color scheme, like the Spitfire, that green and gray camo, you know. So sorry guys, I wasn't really looking at the chat there too much. But yeah, tiger meat, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy though. A little 70 millimeter, like, it's actually not too bad in size. It's smaller than what I thought it was gonna be, but it's actually not too bad. I'm pretty impressed. It has nice little cheaters on the bottom here.
Yeah, I'm impressed with it too.
I'm very impressed. Like, besides, I mean, me personally, I'm not a big fan of the paint job, you know, on this. I'll probably end up painting it something different down the road. But that new color scheme is kind of up my alley. That might look pretty cool. The old classic
Camo, yeah.
The old classic camo, yeah.
Can't go wrong with that.
No.
I can open up the shot a little bit.
Oh, you're all right. Whatever you gotta do, man.
No, I was glad it wasn't a fluke. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because, you know, after seeing the Stearman, you're like, man, I hope they keep doing that.
Yeah.
And they've done that plus some.
Yeah.
Look at the ribbon connector.
Oh, I know. Yeah, the ribbon connector is awesome right here.
So it's not like you're going to take this apart to transport it. You don't need to.
You don't really need to.
But
no,
at least the assembly's easy.
Yeah, it is. It's super easy. Yeah, I was pretty impressed so far with this thing. I mean, I hope they keep going in this direction. I know of some other things that are in the works that I'm curious to see now too, because if they keep doing what they're doing, it will turn out really nice.
You know, I think Dynam's kind of excited about making stuff again.
Yeah. I think they are getting excited about making stuff again. They're finally starting to listen to us a little bit, as you guys can see.
It's time for new planes.
And like, if you guys follow Dynam RC Group or anything like that on Facebook, make sure you guys tell them about like everything, because they're listening or starting to. So yeah.
Yeah, tell them, because I think they'd like to hear what we're saying from the customers too.
Yeah.
So they don't think you're just picking on them.
Yep. Alan Gentry, as far as price goes, I'm actually not too sure yet. I think they're going to be right around the $250 range, somewhere in there, I believe. I'm not 100% positive, but yeah, I think they're going to be right in there somewhere.
Be following Pilot Ryan for when the link drops on that
yeah.
availability, dudes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice though.
Limited numbers, first batch.
Yeah, there will be limited numbers on the first batch. The first container is probably going to go pretty quick, but there will be more right behind it in the next container.
I'm excited about it, man.
Oh, I am too.
I want to see. I'm really to see how it flies.
Yeah, me too. The pre-production videos and stuff I've seen, it looks like it flies really well. The only thing I didn't see the whole time was a landing.
We'll give him
I'm like, I want to see a landing, you know?
We'll give him a ton of landings.
Yeah, we will. So, yeah, I'm excited to get it out.
Be watching it. BitGo's going to be the first information, you know.
Oh yeah.
On this thing, but I'm going to share it out too. Guys, if you're not subscribed to the BitGo Hobby YouTube channel, like, what are you doing? Like, do it, get it done. It's Bobby. like young grasshopper.
Yeah.
You know?
Young grasshopper.
Helping Bobby do it, man.
Wax on, wax off.
We get to hang out together and elevate our the way we can share this crazy life.
We have a good time though.
Yeah, that's good to hear, love. I mean, there's things that I just harp on too when I get an opportunity to talk. I mean, Bobby deals with them all the time.
What's that?
Well, BitGo and Dynam.
Oh, yeah.
I just, every now and then I get to see his boss. And guys, I whatever you guys tell us, we definitely relay to those guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And landing gear is a huge one.
Yes.
You could have everything right, but if your gear are still off, it's going to suffer in the market of discerning pilots.
Spencer Keith, yes. He said, he's a jet guy though.
Yeah. He'll probably have it.
Yeah, definitely. I hope all you guys have them. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Jackson RC?
Man, we're still rocking.
How many are in here? Can you tell on here?
85 is
oh,
what it
I
says.
see it up here. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I really didn't expect to see you. I'm glad you came.
Yeah, you know, I got home super late and I was like, they're still on here, huh? I didn't have a chance to check my phone, so I was like, I'm only about 15 minutes away from here, so I was like, why not? Stopped, got some coffee, and shot on over. Yeah,
Nice.
we'll have
Yeah,
links
Spencer.
for sure, Hamilton's Hangar.
Yeah. Don't get antsy, man. Go through. Come on now. It's easy. I've laid it out. PRM.com.
PRM. I'm gonna put this back on the stand before I drop it off the couch.
I can get
or
more
something.
flannel shirts that way. Nice. Reed Smith in the house. What's up? We got 90 dudes
Heck yeah.
hanging out, talking RC. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's coming. Kenny's gonna do New Year. It's Thursday.
Oh yeah?
Yep, and that's Hangar 51 show.
Holy smokes.
Flying Ant just put up a video. MiG-29 unboxing and first impressions. Our buddy Flying Ant. We're sitting on some furniture from The Magic Home. Links in the description. John says Bobby forgot to bring some of that coffee.
Hey, we have a coffee maker here now.
Oh no, that's right.
If I drink that coffee though, I'll be up until 6 in the morning.
it's pretty. It's good.
Yeah, it is good. It's just a little too much though.
I love that there's so many different, wherever you're at in the hobby. Well, first of all, it's nice there's so many channels to like get so many different kind of approaches from. So if you're kind of advanced, you can find more advanced guys and watch that stuff. But there's so many guys who are learning, which is also fun.
Oh yeah.
And great to go support those guys too. So I love that there's like a spot for everybody. So guys like Spencer Keith, who've only been flying for a little while, but went all in.
Oh dude.
All in.
Talk
Hamilton's
about all in,
Hangar.
man, yeah.
Like Spencer, I don't think you don't make videos though, do you, Spencer? Not really. He's just cranking them off, having a blast.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
But Hamilton is. So Hamilton's Hangar has only been flying for a little while. RC Air Marshal #1, Spencer Keith #1. Jackson RC Aviation, they're making videos. RC Air Marshal, a lot of you guys are, but it's really nice to see the new guy, the newer guy,
Yeah, definitely.
document their journey because, dude, and I love it that they're saying what they're feeling, like I'm so nervous right now, or things like that, because I think sometimes we forget.
Well, and people can relate, I mean, to a newcomer, because they're,
Yeah.
I mean, going through the paces with everybody.
Right, learning out there in front of everyone, and then when they share how they're feeling, I think it's great. Yeah, talking to the viewer is, I mean, like, kind of like 101 if you want to make videos, isn't it? Let people
Yeah.
get to know you, and I
Yeah.
love that these guys like Hamilton, I forget what it was I watched, I think it was the F4, it was the F-14 video, Hamilton. I think you had fixed it, and it was the most recent F-14 video we put out, and
I think I watched that one.
yeah, he swept the wings a couple times.
Yep,
and,
yep.
his wife's out there getting it done, helping, which is cool. So if you're not subscribed to guys like Air Marshal, Fred Barron RC, Wreckham Roy, they're all here in the chat. Hamilton's Hangar, Fred Barron, did I say that? These guys that are making videos, man, you can always go check them out.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the best of the worst. War Buzzard, that's the E-Flight 1.5 Mustang, which is 6S powered. It's a nice one.
Yeah, that thing's sweet.
Trent Johnson, that's the RV8 from Flex Innovations.
Oh, the one up top?
Yeah. I'll show it to them. Watch this.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's better than a webcam, so.
Yeah, you can zoom
You
in.
ready?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. I can do better than that. This tripod. I need a fluid head tripod. There it is. So. We're going to go full throttle
Going
Johnny
full throttle
on the
Johnny.
Zoom. I got to loosen. Something's super tight and not supposed to be. There we
Better
go.
watch out. He zooms too much. The Australian accent will kick in.
Vortex generators. I can't do it. Flex. We did videos of this. I got Bobby flying it. I think his first flights. I can't remember, but they were fun. They were good. He flew the wheels off of it.
Literally.
Literally. You got to go watch it on YouTube because it was actually funny. I got the whole thing where the wheel came off and he had to land it professional style. And you brought it in, man, safe.
Yeah, man, it wasn't bad.
You know what? You're not the only guy that's had wheels come off on that one,
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
from what I'm hearing. Alan Gentry wishes there was YouTube when he first started. Yeah, man, I think YouTube and social media in general is making RC like on the accelerated learning program is what I like to say. Because you can learn from so many other people's mistakes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bobby, you like that thing.
What, an RV8?
Yeah.
That thing's awesome. It's my little night flyer, man.
Yeah, Nolan, I know. I'm no good at the Australian accent. I don't know if Andy has them on his website, but I'm pretty sure you got yours from RC Jetworks.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I know he doesn't have like all the Flex stuff on there, but I think
Full
if
flapper
there's
guy,
something
yeah.
you're interested in, he can certainly get it
He
for
can
you.
get it. Nice. Race 22 crew filmed. He was there the same day at Winnemac and filmed a bunch of stuff of Bobby and I. Man. So guys like us don't get RCs for Christmas, but some of these guys
No.
got some stuff. Silver Fox joining the 3D club. Would you crash, Kenny? War Buzzard says he has a question about radios. Ask it in the chat. Man, we got 80 folks.
Holy smokes.
I
80
probably
folks.
will try to wrap it in like 10 minutes.
80 folks. Holy smokes.
Ask it. Eddie K, appreciate you. Great show tonight, Ryan and Bobby. Thanks for all you do for our hobby.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate that. All you guys make it so. I mean, it's nothing without everybody to bounce it off of.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, without the viewer, what's the point? It's great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And live streams have really opened it up to where we can communicate.
Connect two ways.
Yep, connect and communicate like a lot easier. It's great.
Oh, you crashed your RV8. Son of a gun.
Oh, man.
Too soon for Bobby and I to talk about ours? Too soon?
Man, you want to know some crap is I got something, you know, I'm sitting there the other night, like, you ever been so sleepy you start ordering crap online? You know?
Yeah,
like
I'm
you're
sure,
sitting there
yeah.
in a daze and you're like looking at stuff, you're like, why not? Well, I landed on that darn P40, went to order it, they're out of stock.
I was
man.
looking at him too.
I was like, son of
It was
a
probably
gun.
the same day.
And the price went up. I was like, Petrentric Brothers did a good job.
I guess so, man, because those are out.
Yeah, I was like, dang.
Those are out.
Hope everybody went through their links if they have them.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I couldn't believe they sold out. Could not believe it. I was kind of bummed.
Yeah, dude, I was looking at them too. And honestly, if the plug and play, isn't that what it's called, or is it an ARF?
It's ARF, yeah.
If the ARF was in stock, I probably would have popped. Mm-hmm. And I think the camo one was actually maybe still in, but I want the green one.
Yeah, the green one's the coolest one. Yeah.
Hangar 51's got one. Hangar Kenny
Oh, I know. I watched his video. Yeah.
on the big P40.
Yeah, on the big one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the Pretrenchik's video too was a
Yeah.
good time. We gotta get one, but
I know.
somehow
I was so mad.
we're gonna get one.
So mad.
You may put a Tomcat in it. Let's go stock and then Tomcat it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do was beef it up pretty good. That'll happen.
Silver Fox McKean, where can I get a Rare Bear from E-Flight? Man, I would look on the RC Group's classifieds or hobby shops. You're really not going to find it online probably. Not from any of the hobby retailers. You might even be able to find one on like Amazon or eBay.
Yeah.
But as far as the hobby retailers online, it's probably not something they're buying to stock anymore.
Yeah.
But hobby shops
Oh yeah.
sit on stuff forever, actually.
Yep.
And so it might have some. And
Well, some of
RC
them-
Group's classifieds, like I said.
Yeah. Some of them even do that thing where they sell stuff for people. Want to take like a small.
Oh yeah, consignment situation.
Yeah, consignment. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, man. I want that big P40, dudes.
I do too. I always look at that big V25 too.
Yep. And they're starting to push that Corsair with the
How big is that
fold
one?
wings. Guys, what's the size on that Corsair? You guys, anybody see that? John Townsend blasted some Banana Hobby social the last few days.
I think a really sweet one's going to be that Wildcat too that they have.
And that's been around a minute, but I think they put Hobby Wing ESCs in them and stuff.
Yeah, they have on a lot of them. I was looking at this because I've never bought an LX model before. I still have yet to get one, but
I would love to see it turn around for them because the
Yeah.
rumor is their electronics are so dodgy, but I would love for that to
Yeah.
be different. That'd be cool. Choice is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man, I want to fly everything. We got no affiliation with those guys, but I want to check out that P42.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been around for a minute, but it's getting this new resurgence of love.
Mm-hmm.
And man, they look like they fly so stable. You know, the one thing about the 1700 millimeter Corsair on the first prop that they upgraded, it was borderline not fun because you really got to be on top of it or you'll stall it.
oh, that's
But
not
that
fun.
P40 flies so light and smooth. It looks like even though it's not going super fast,
Yeah, she's
it's
light on her
still
feet
locked.
still. Yeah.
It's still locked. The Corsair needs some speed. So the Corsair War Buzzard is something I saw on some social media ads from Banana Hobby, and I'm assuming that's an LX product as well. George Watts, see you later, man. Thanks for everything, as always, dude. Good night, everybody, says George. Yes, War Buzzard, the big P40 is the LX bird. Now, if you don't want to go for the LX bird, you gotta be thinking the FMS P40B available at Horizon, though.
Oh man, that thing's awesome. Me and him both have them. And
4S, it's super cool.
Yep.
If you're not wanting to take a gamble on a big old LX that you can't get right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, it was a bummer.
Yeah, 5 minutes, so we're going to wrap it, guys. You've been great. Thanks so much. I can really count on all of you. I have that Carbon Cub SS, and that thing is a blast, and I have FMS lights on it with like a carpet of blue Gary lights.
I was
Sick.
kind of bummed that they didn't put lights on that one. I thought
Yeah.
they would, for sure.
I'm going to we did a video on this one stock, but it was kind of a montage-y thing. I may do another stock video on it, and then I got a Power 60 going on it.
Oh yeah.
From E-Flight that's supposed to really wake up that Cub as if it needed it. More like Schlitz. I know, Air Marshal. I wish they would just call it what it is. That's the one thing that bugs me. But it's obvious something's going on over there, and I mentioned it earlier in the show, how interesting I think it is that the Hobby King 1.1 meter airplanes are kind of starting to show up there. The P-40,
Yeah.
that's totally the one they had at Hobby King. I remember when Stuart did the videos on it, because they had just made it, and he was in on it and stuff, and it's a solid 1.1.
Yeah.
But I never have had one. But just from looking, and just like, I imagine it to be a little bit like that Spitfire, 1450 6S Spitfire from Hobby King, which I actually have I didn't do a review on, but I do have a flight of that one maiden where the canopy blew off and the door opened.
Yeah.
But it flew amazing, and the landing and touch and go was dope.
Yeah.
And man, I hadn't been on Warbirds for a minute. Here I am taking up the Spitfire 6. Anyway, they don't have that one there. The one they have is the old 1.1s Spitfires that Hobby King had at Banana, which is interesting. Schlitz. Shut your mouth. Hamilton, you out here? See you later.
See you, buddy.
Zeden, tentatively eyeing the HSD Jets 182 as a replacement for my Fun Cub. Oh yeah, the Cub has a good-sized crack in the middle of the wing. I'm afraid that if I fly any longer, the wing will snap. You can always fix it. You can embed like barbecue skewers or any kind of extra spar or carbon fiber material, but at the same time, totally, that 182 is dynamite. Fix the Fun Cub and get the 182. I doubt it, because that first batch sold out, and then I don't think the second batch is here because I don't have one yet.
Makes sense.
I already sold it without flying it. We had the only video, me and HSD, which I made that video for them. Ha. So fun. Getting to do this, dudes. Are you looking it up? The 182?
Yeah, I'm about to look up 182.
I think it's probably not available yet. I forget when he told me. He told me. I think it's going to be very soon, though. Kenny got one. He's got videos of it. They're good.
January 10th.
January 10th, so not too far away at all. And in the meantime, you know, there's the video here on this channel if you haven't seen it. And hopefully, Zeden, you can check out Hangar 51. He's in the chat sometimes. He did videos. He got one of those HSD 182s on the first batch for that good $349 free shipping price. Shouting out Kenny. Silver B-26 marked down to $219. Special weekend markdown.
Holy smokes.
Go through my link, man, to get to BitGo. It's in the description. If you wanted a B-26 at a sale price of $219, there you
Now's
go.
the time. That's a good deal for that thing.
Pilot Jerry, thank you. Yep, January 10th. Yeah, Michael Nolan. And I think both of them have folding wings. But it seems gimmicky, right? I mean, I think it's totally cool, but I'm also a little bit like, how's that going to hold up?
It's like totally cool for like sitting in your hangar and stuff.
You know what, though? Crashes are so bloody good for for the channel that it's like, who cares? Let's go.
Whatever.
Somebody hook up, but you tell Banana to send them, man. We'll crash them.
Fly them, crash them,
Yeah.
land them.
Ha, thanks, Dad. Dad hadn't heard Banana Hobby talk forever. I mean, when we were getting into it, that's, I think, where we were looking. Was like Tower,
Yeah.
the Hobby Shop, and what was there?
That's like all I ever
Banana and Nitro. I didn't want to spend the money yet on Horizon, and their first foamies were at the moment beyond where I was at, and it wasn't. I couldn't spend that much at once. I just wasn't used to the hobby. Yeah, you're going to spend some money. So I was nickel diming the GWS kits. You buy the foam, and then you buy the motor, then you buy the SE, or you already have it from another crash deal, because that's what I was doing at the time. But man, buying the ready-to-go Park Zone Warbirds they were all hand launchers, nickel metal, crappy-looking controller. But they were still pushing. They were what to me was really good money at the time, which had to be around somewhere between $200 and $300, probably $250, $280 range, I think, for that stuff. And I was like, nah. And I went as cheap as I could for a long time, and I crashed because my radio gear was awful. Dad saw me flying so many times where everything was looking great, and then bam-o. You know, there's a lot of times where it was just straight up me. Of course, you had to learn that way, but sometimes I didn't even get a chance to make it my own mistakes. It'd be up for a circuit, half a circuit, flying perfect. One of my first complex ARFs was a 43-inch P-38 that originally was labeled EMI, but then was Phase 3 or something like that. Some of you guys know Phase 3, I think it was. Made some electrics, and they were like ARFs. You put them together, but it came with everything. I think I had to put my own servos in. But no retracts, P-38, twin engine. I'm coming off of like some ready-to-fly garbage foamies from Nitroplanes, the Quan Lee 31-inch P-47. No success at all. Only success I was having was flying Dad's Wing Dragon, the GWS slow sticks, and sometimes some goofy stuff I built out of leftovers. But the really first warbird that worked for me, actually, and I flew well, was that P-38, even though it didn't last long. And I fixed it a few times. It was EPS, and then it was like, this is done. And I was moving on. But after that, it was the GWS T6 and P-40 that were both, at the time, like new tech, because they were EPO. Stuff was going from EPS, a little smaller, to EPO. Those were the first EPO birds I knew of, the GWS T6 and P-40, and I had them both multiple times. The P-38 was EPS. It was awesome. It was my first taste of actually getting some stick time on a warbird, but it was over in like a circuit. Because I was like, it would just glitch so hard. I was like, Dad, I'm going to land it. And I'm like, so I'm coming in to land. So I'm already slow at the base, and it glitches. So when I was at speed and altitude and it would glitch, the recovery worked. You know, I could recover. But man, when it was slow, coming in to land it and it did it was over. So at that point, the recovery puts you in a stall kind of spin. It's over. Park Zone was a good price for what you got, but I did not fly any Horizon. My first Horizon plane was probably the Gunfighter Mustang or the Wildcat. I cannot remember. And then I got the Snorton Bull.
It was your first
in
Horizon
Spitfire.
plane, you said?
Yeah. Because I was flying the other stuff, and then I'm like, okay.
So
and I started writing for Magazine. Magazine was my first 2 Horizon planes.
See, I used to get big balsa from Horizon
Ha!
back in the day. So I don't really even know what my first Horizon plane was, to be honest with you.
What was your first foamy?
My first foamy?
Yeah.
So, well, my very first one was that little, like, P-51 Micro that I bought on a whim.
Pre-AS3X.
Like, oh yeah, pre all that stuff that I bought just for the heck of it because I figured I could fly it in the parking lot at work, you know? And I didn't have very good impressions of it at first, especially coming from balsa, you know? You're like, this thing. You're like, yeah.
Oh yeah, that would, if that was all you knew of electrics, that would sour you.
Yeah, and I like knew nothing about them really. And then this guy in Fort Wayne was selling like a whole lot of foamies that I saw on Craigslist one day. And I was like, heck it, why not for the price? Because I looked up everything to, kind of see what I was getting into and whatnot and price-wise, and it was a pretty good deal. So I went and got it. One of them, so my first ever foam jet was a FMS F-18, the old like white, blue, and gold color scheme. It was like EPS.
Oh, wow.
Would barely make it off the ground. Like I took it out to the flying field and could not, I was like, oh my gosh. And like you really had to limp it to get it up. And then once you got momentum going, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, that was my first taste of foam. And then I had a little like E-Flight Sukhoi or something like that. It was green and white.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, the green and white one.
It was like 3S.
Yeah, it was a 3S little thing. Yeah, and so those were my first two ever foamies. And then I got P-51 Blondie, and that was my
That's
favorite.
1.2, so that was
Yeah.
dope. That was that the first foamy that you're like, okay, these are cool.
Yeah, it was. I was like, all right, this is I took it out to the school as the first place I flew it. And I was like, this actually isn't too, I couldn't get over how good it flew. I really couldn't.
Yeah.
Because big balsa P-51, I mean, you're in it, dude. I mean, you're working
That's work,
it, you
yeah.
know? And that thing was just, I couldn't believe it. And it fit in the car, so it was amazing.
Oh, thanks, Fred. Yeah, I still have my P-47 Snorton Bull video and Spitfire videos on the channel. Trip the Light Fantastic under the power line. Yeah, dude, it was RC Limbo over there. Mike loved flying over there. I kind of hated it, but dude, we had a blast. Those were neat. There was more time and less tech.
Yeah.
We filmed a lot of touch and go and landings because our cameras sucked so bad there wasn't anything else we could do. All right, Pilot Jerry, see you later. Thanks for sticking it out. I know we're running late now. Seriously, 20 minutes and I'm done. Jetman, I always wanted the first E-Flight P-47, which was the EPS foam.
What one was that?
Dude, it's the Razorback. It had the yellow and black checkered tail, like at the diagonal, like maybe a red cow, and then green body, gray underneath.
Oh, bring that one back.
But it was like so small.
I don't remember that
EPS. Yeah.
I'll be darned.
But man, it was a good flyer. Guys
Yeah.
were modding them and actually flying them pretty good. And I think they were like gearbox.
Yeah. I really like that E-Flight P-47 that they have now. I just can't get it. The paint is the only thing that gets me.
Mr. Hankey, man. Nobody's going to... When they say that, man, I totally get it. And I'm not like...
When I think of P-47, I want like olive drab invasion stripes. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just...
That old one, man, I think it was number 7. No, that's what I did. I think it's like 27, 29 or something. But it was a good looker. And at the time... it was pretty sick, and people would always hand launch them. Those kind of planes came with these real crappy fixed landing gear on Warbirds with like no struts, no gear doors, no nothing.
Nothing, man. Yeah.
You're right. The Nitroplanes Corsair never flew well. John, one kid bought one at the field, and I couldn't fly it either.
I never got anything from Nitro planes ever. My first Hobby King plane was that MiG 17. Well, that's my only one, actually, too. It wasn't bad. I mean, I didn't think it was too bad.
I did the Corsair, the Duraflight Corsair, a long time ago.
Oh, yeah?
Which is now the Arrows Corsair.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a good one. But I hadn't flown anything else Hobby King until that MiG 17 also. 20 size Royal ARF. The P-39 is a great flyer. I do love jugs though a lot, and I've had that 1.2 and I got rid of it and I regretted it.
You know what I got rid of that I actually regret was Avios Seafury. Do you remember that? It was white.
That's a
and it
big
had like
one.
The black.
That one.
It's older. Yeah, that one was sweet, dude.
Yeah,
it was horrible. It was supposed to be like 4S power or no, maybe it was 6S. I can't remember. It was 4 or 6S power, but it was a dog. and I hopped it up, and it made that plane like amazing.
Sea Furies fly good.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
Fred Barron, thank you, man, so much for that super chat. That's nice. For the old school days and videos, Ryan. Yes, man. Thanks so much. A lot of you guys have been there that long. Been here this long. Yeah, and then Captain Mike's in the background looking for a quad in the video the other day. Every now and then he shows up to fly those quads. Rick and Roy still has the Avio Sea Fury.
It's a good one.
I saw one at, what's his name, man? Delta Dart 106 on RC Groups. What's his real name, though?
I'm not too sure.
Some of you guys know who I'm talking about. Super smart, next level guy. I'm going to want to know now. Anyway, he had one of the Avios ones. And I was familiar with the Flightline one, which is a little bit smaller, I think. And, man, it was really nice.
Yeah,
but he had the same problem I had. Until you mix a little down in with the flaps, it's hard to settle on the approach.
Yeah,
Flies so good and then hard to settle on the approach.
I could see that.
Right?
I could definitely
I
see
mean,
that.
every time I've flown a Sea Fury, it's been that. Whether it was a critical mass or a Sea Fury.
Yeah. See, I
But-
had mine so loaded up in the nose.
You were okay still?
Yeah, I wasn't too bad.
Firebird Stratus, yeah. Dude, once I mixed in a little bit of down, there's something small, 2%, 3% on that Flightline one. I hated landing it until I did that.
Yeah.
I doubt that video's still up, but it might be over there. But
Mikey likes it. I'm actually, man, I've been pushing hard for a Sky Raider. Like, hard.
I'd rather see somebody get the molds of the one that already exists
The big one,
than
man.
make one.
Me too. I'd
And
love
then-
to see that big one.
Save your effort to make something else cool, because that Sky
Yeah.
Raider's cool.
Oh, man,
it
it was
just
sick.
needs to be. Someone needs to support it.
Revamp it. Yeah, man.
It needs supported. Whatever upgrades it needs, and support the product. The Flightline Sea Fury does fly great, but I didn't like it until I put a little down mix with flaps. And
never
same
flew
with the
that one.
critical mass. It's awesome. Sea Furies fly so good.
Yeah, I never flew that one.
That Spitfire, I mean, I loved working those videos, man. Those planes flew really good. It was cool to share that because they were new.
Yeah. Yep.
I got to do that, man. That was crazy. You know what I mean? That was great.
Yeah. Me too, Reckham. Man, I want like John Graham said, a big Sky Raider. I'd love to see like a Carbon C size.
That one's
Sky Raider.
1.6, isn't it? The HSD one?
Yeah, I think it's 1.6. I was supposed to get one off of Photon, and we never
Yeah,
got. We were
what
never
happened,
able to
Ricky?
link up. Yeah, we were never able to link up during
I
the
think he ended
summertime.
up getting rid of it already.
Yeah, he might have. I knew he was moving and stuff too. Too much going on, man. Everybody's busy nowadays. It's crazy.
Yeah, War Buzzard, that Bearcat is sick. I mean, the Flightline one is too.
Bearcat, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's another one I'd love to see is a big Bearcat.
I've been telling them, Kenny.
Man.
I've been telling everybody that I talk to on the back end, somebody get that Sky Raider. Someone's gonna. That's what I tell them. I mean, if you have a chance to hop on production run on those Sky Raider,
Do it. Yes.
who cares where they're coming from?
I just want one. I don't care even where it comes from either.
John Graham said he'd buy one and one for a friend.
Me too. I
I
want to
bet.
see some more big stuff. There's not
It
enough
flies
of
so
it,
good.
you know?
It
Yeah.
flies so good and it films so good, man.
And some big balsas and stuff would be nice.
Yeah, so that's the thing, man. I don't want to build. I don't want a wood one. But yeah, you're right. Legend
Yeah.
Hobby does have one, and RC Geek's done a bunch of videos on it. I so little know. I have such little interest in the wood Sky Raider that I haven't even watched RC Geek's video on it.
Yeah.
And I love RCD's
I did watch
channel.
his video on it. I'm just a big Sky Raider fan, though. Like, I love them.
Yeah.
And, you know, there was a guy selling them on eBay for a while, but he wanted, like, an absurd amount of money. And I
The
was
thing
like,
is, I'm
"Eh."
going to want it if I watch it. That's why I don't watch it.
Oh, I know.
I don't know how much it is from them, but I'm
That's,
so familiar with the foam one already.
I
That's
think they're about $1,000.
yeah, man.
And that's just the bare bones, you know?
That's probably not going to be me.
No, I mean, back in the day it was me totally, but now I'm too spoiled.
Oh, Randy's got a Bearcat too.
Ooh. I wish I had time to build some of the big stuff. That's the biggest thing, really.
Right. The irony too is what you do here that keeps you busy versus what you could be
Yeah.
doing to keep you busy.
That's all right. Start out where I'm at, and then hopefully
That's how it
here in
goes.
the next year or
You'll have
so.
to. You'll have help.
Yeah. Hard work pays off. At least that's what they say.
Yeah, well, just get a little bit something you want and never let go.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and then it just has to grow.
Mm-hmm.
RC Air Marshal finally got into the flying with The Apprentice. Joe Valdez, see you later, man. Thanks for coming.
Man, The Apprentice was a good one. That's what I got our.
It is a good one.
Our buddy Adam, he got on an Apprentice when he first started. He did all right though, cause he came from flying helis.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, he had the coordination there already. He just had to figure out the transition as far as a plane's flying, and you're not controlling a crash the whole time like you are with a helicopter. Like,
Ethan got his electric guitar yesterday. Sounds awesome. Also, great looking cub you got there. Thanks, man. Yeah, I was actually thinking about busting out mine today, but I didn't. Have fun with the Viper, says Reed to Joe. You Yanks got it made. I got you, Jonah. Yeah, why would you ever need to track a dose? What's in it? You got to track a dose.
track a dose.
Seriously, the syringe or the shot itself. Why is that trackable data? Yeah, it doesn't seem right. Dana's RC. Yeah, we're waiting on it. HSD 262.
Oh yeah.
Ha! Pete Rain. Hey, it's Bob and Doug McKenzie. Take off, eh? Hoser. Hoser. The original old champ was the goods. What's cool about glasses, I look at these comments and the camera at the same time.
Hey, that's true. Yeah.
You can't tell. Our Air Marshal was flying RC buggies before airplanes, before The Apprentice. Michael Bear, yes. Way better habit, I'd say. The original old champ was the goods, yeah. I feel if BitGo listens to you and Ryan, Dynam will only get better and better. John Graham, that's nice of you to say. I think you could be right.
We're trying, man.
Yeah, man,
I mean, we really are.
I think they're paying attention. Things have changed. I think they're excited about making new planes again, and I think they know that they've got to not rely on their laurels, but come out with some cool, new, exciting stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we want to see them.
the old designs are solid, but it makes some new ones.
Yeah, exactly. Make some new stuff. And there is some new stuff in the pipeline too, guys. It's should be a pretty good summer, actually. I'm pretty excited. I mean, for every company, really, I'm super excited because
There's a lot
I
coming
don't
out
get
everywhere.
excited just over BitGo stuff. Trust me, I get amped up over eFlight and all of them. I don't care who it is. I love it just as much as you guys do. I'm nuts.
That's what I was telling them. I was telling the guys earlier. I was like, Bobby gets to. How cool is it? Bobby gets to fly, everything and work for a place that isn't weird about it.
Yeah, I have a dream job, man. I have a.
How could you, dude? Seriously, like we're hanging out together. How's he not gonna get to? Why wouldn't I let? Dude loves flying. How's he not gonna fly the stuff that we're
Favorite thing in the
getting
world.
over here?
Favorite thing in the world.
Son of a gun. You couldn't work for them if they were weird about it.
No, I have one of the best bosses you could ever ask for. Great dude.
Totally. $12.50.
Yeah, War Buzzard, I agree with you on that one. That was one, man, that it was before my time, to be honest with you. So, I mean,
There's a lot of stuff that could use that probably.
Yeah, yes.
And you know,
definitely.
I mean, you're right. But knowing how companies focus on new,
Yeah.
I'm just glad they're focusing on new. And not to say don't go fix stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I just know companies have to get through product and make a new one. So they're going to be all about, and that's good. We should be glad they're all about new ones. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, they should cut 10 or 15 of them from the lineup. Right?
Yeah, there's some of them, man.
Come
that
on,
I
let's
wish,
be real.
Yeah, some of them I wish they just cut out, you know, and focus more on what's coming rather than the past. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
I think they're getting there though, man.
Yeah, I do too. They're doing great.
Yeah, well, we've got this Stearman. They did release some, I mean, now, I don't think they were quite up to snuff, but they did release stuff. The B-26.
Yeah.
And the P-61. And it seems like a while ago now, but when those two came out, it had been a long time since Dynam had anything new. So being pumped up about the B-26, knowing time had passed, hoping to see some cool new improvements.
Yeah.
And they weren't there.
Yeah, that's
Was kind of a bummer. But the PT-17, there they are.
Yeah.
And then this Meteor, it's like, yes, there they
Finally.
are.
Yeah, and I was gonna see if like from the Stearman to this Hawker, if they were gonna actually step it up a little bit, and they did. I mean, I'm pretty impressed. I mean, they're actually starting to go in the right direction, which is great. Because before, sometimes it feel like, you know, you get one step forward, two steps back with
Yeah.
them. It's like, man, come on.
That's why it's so cool to see it, 2 releases in a row,
Yeah.
right? With the Stearman and this thing,
Yeah.
the Hunter.
Yeah.
That's very hopeful for
Yeah.
for the stuff coming next.
Yeah, the stuff coming next I'm really excited to see, so they just got to keep it up. And I've been getting on them hard about their paint jobs too. I'm like, tighten it up, you know. Sometimes there's overspray where there shouldn't be, and like, it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they tighten that up too. But Dynam's interesting. I mean, they make all of their paint, everything in-house. Like, everything on that plane is made in-house, whether it be the servos, I mean, all of it. Nothing is outsourced. I mean, they make everything.
That's why it's exciting, I think, if they start paying attention to the feedback. The potential is pretty strong because they are in-house to handle these things, not have to interpret that feedback and necessarily outsource it also
Yeah.
as a production part, farmed out, subcontracted, whatever, bought elsewhere. That's what's groovy, is like he's saying, it is in-house.
Yeah. You should be getting your B-26 here soon, right? It didn't come from my warehouse, and I tried getting, it's actually probably in my email. I was trying to get you your tracking number for you. I just haven't been in the office the past few days. I'm surprised you haven't got that yet, because you're on the West Coast, aren't you? And I made sure, we sent that from our West Coast warehouse, but Christmas, I mean, who knows though? I forgot Christmas was yesterday, and then Thursday, yeah, because it was during the week, so maybe that's why.
What paint is safe over factory?
Man, so I use pretty much anything. As long as there's paint on it, I use pretty much anything. If it's just like the raw foam, I noticed like you can get fish eyes in it if you try spraying something over it. So what I usually do is I scuff it and then use a primer and go lightly over it, and then I do whatever I'm doing on top of the primer. It'll usually stick pretty good. But if it's a plane that's already painted, as far as Dynam goes, anything will go right over the top and not really interfere with it.
It's kind of nice because it's like flat paint. So it grabs a hold of whatever you put on it pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's flat, kind of open already. I've sprayed stuff right on top of other paint on planes, and you know, if I'm doing custom, I'm usually weathering it anyway. So if it's failing a little bit on a plane that was silver to begin with, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Because I don't prep at all. I don't alcohol wash. I don't prime them. I'm sure I have in the past, but for the most part, I just go. And like that Bunny Fighter, I knew I was going to have to trash that paint scheme anyway.
Yeah.
So, because it's so loud. I mean, that thing's loud as it is, but you should have seen it before it got beat up.
Yeah.
Like steel wooled,
Yeah, that's cool.
washed, like, you know,
Oh yeah.
and then satin clear coat. Right?
Jeez.
Some bitch looks good though.
Yeah, it does. It looks great.
It looks really good. Michael Bear, you crazy.
I just saw that. Man, what field are you flying at?
Hunter Sutton, man, there are cool planes all over the place. I've got links in the description of this video that'll take you to, you know, a lot of my favorite brands we're working with right now. So there's links to Horizon Hobby, BitGo Hobby, Hobby Zone. Yeah, take a look at those. Reed Smith, take care, see you later. Yeah, man, I'm like 4 minutes out for sure. Mikey likes it's got a buddy in Cali that's selling it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Mikey's saying spray paint from Home Depot. I use the mix samples too for when I'm doing brush work.
What date is New Year's? You said falls on Thursday.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you still doing a show next weekend?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks, Roy. Flak bait is sick. Actually, you guys can go see my flak bait pictures on my Instagram. If you go to the Wayback Machine, you know what I mean? Just go way back on the profile, and the flak bait pictures are there, and they're pretty sick. And actually, I think if you YouTube search Dynam flak bait or B26, Dynam B26 flak bait, I think my video still pops up. James did the edit on a flight I did on that B26 after I did the paint job. I said that 23 minutes ago, son of a gun. Thanks, Michael Bear. Yeah, T33 is fun, man.
That's one of my favorites, and
We got 3 or 4 T33 HSD videos on the channel.
Yeah.
2 of them are Bobby, I think.
yeah, I love that big F-16 too. That's like one of my favorites. It's actually, I love that I can fly at our field too. I got used to it enough where I can get it on and off 280 feet pretty easily.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, F-16s actually, if you do it right, really do a good high nose.
Yes, they do.
So you can slow it in. Like a champ. 2 minutes. 2-minute countdown. Serious. It's about 1 in the morning here. We drove across town in the nasty, stupid winter to do it. That's right, Fred. Thanks for that. He bought us another half hour, I think. Don't start, guys. Don't, but thank you. Because, yeah, I mean, man, seriously, it's 1. Awesome. What a good time, dudes.
Heck yeah.
See you
I'm
in
glad I could get in.
See you in the comment sections. Glad Bobby came. Be watching BitGo Hobby, dude. Subscribe. Be watching BitGo. He's going to drop stuff on the Hawker.
Oh yeah.
I'll do some of that too. Hunter Sutton, thanks so much, man. Yeah, check out the channel, guys. There's loads of videos. Go to the homepage of the YouTube channel, man. That's really what's up. I mean, the lives are awesome, but
Yeah.
check out those product videos. I mean, we're just sharing our RC life. We get to fly all this stuff and kind of tell you how it feels doing it. And so sometimes that can be helpful to you. Michael Bear, end of the year. Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, John Graham. Yeah. Mikey Likes It has some pics to post, man. Check him out on the RC Pilots Lounge Facebook group. There's all kinds of guys sharing what they're working on, which is really awesome.
Yeah.
So RC Pilots Lounge Facebook group, guys, if you do Facebook, it's a good place. And if you don't do Facebook, because you know what's on it, you can just do RC groups and avoid a lot of that mess. So if you hate it, just do Instagram. Spoiler alert, Zucks owns Instagram too, so. Randy says $5 to the BitGo heat bill.
Thanks.
Awesome. I'm not going to give it to him. But thanks anyway. Seek and Destroy. Dana's RC, thanks, man. Jeff in Lower Alabama, peace out. He's having a giveaway next week. Check out Jeff in Lower Alabama. He's celebrating hitting 500 subs.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, he's having a giveaway. I think it's going to be pretty sick. Hopefully you'll hit me up somewhere and remind me about it, because I'll pop in. Man, he's been supporting us for so long, man. I will definitely go check out his giveaway. Not because I'm trying to win stuff, but I want to see who's there and how he's doing, what he's up to, man.
Yeah, for
to
sure.
get 500 subs. Oh, the Gripen. Yeah, John, is that what you mean, dude? When is Bobby going to fly the Eurofighter? I think, man, as soon as we can get out. We brought the Gripen with us last time, but we ran out of daylight.
Yeah, I've actually got that. Yeah, it's still in the trailer.
I had one job I had to get done, and then we did the Stearmans.
Those Stearmans were so fun.
Dude, so fun. You gotta get me fixed up with another one, bro.
I think I'd make that happen.
129 in a row, Dad. Man, yep. Couple premieres, but man, I have done this thing every Saturday night, some way, shape, or form, for 2.5 years or something. Yes, the RC addiction is okay to the wife. He could be doing so many worse things. So RC's cool.
Exactly.
And you know what? The guy who gets the RC is also more determined to please and more liable to say yes to your ridiculous requests. Because when it's time to go flying, dude wants his wife's blessing. So man, you got some honeydews, the weather's bad, get them done. Yeah. When the weather's good, you can go without any static. That's what's up. Guys, I'm rolling. Hey, thanks so much. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Man, we've been at this for a minute. I hope to see you guys in the comment sections of the videos. There's hundreds of them during the week. Check out Bobby's videos of the Dynam stuff at the Big O Hobby YouTube channel. And then, of course, you can see Bobby over here, man, on mine, you know, hanging out, sharing the RC life with me. So, pretty cool. And just keep it coming. The people we work with love to see numbers. We know the quality of the content and the engagement over here, but, you know, numbers are kind of nice. So, blow up the comment section, subscribe, all that good stuff. Yeah, we'll see you next time. Guys, appreciate it. See you in the comment sections. I mean it. A lot of you guys are really good about showing up. We'll see you in 5. Hanger Rats forever. I forgot for a minute. 3 you later. You're too good to be forgotten. We'll see you next time. And in the mortal words of Captain Mike, stick a monkey pants. All right. We'll see you.